Let's kick it. Let's just kick it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to kick it? You know what I'm saying? Where's this damn thing at? Yeah, let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just kick it. Yeah, let's just kick it. Daisy, right on. Flip her on. Hey, Brad, how you doing? No, I'm not in it yet. Close, but not yet. How you been doing? Been down to Detroit lately? I scrapped it back early in the summer. I knew what was going to happen. I'd have brought it down here after, a 950-mile trip, and it sat around here, and I'd have junked it here. It needed a new engine. Trans was close to going. Littered with rust. Just didn't make sense. Wasn't anything that would have been worth rebuilding. I mean, I toyed with the idea, but that ship has sailed. What are you going to do? Oh, anything going on down on Michigan Avenue? How's your little son doing? And your wife? Oh, good. Is it very active or like the old days, or what's going on? You ever see anybody I interviewed? Oh, 9. Wow. Congratulations. How's he doing? Oh, again? Is this lately? Oh, good. That's good. Congratulations on that. Good. Oh, last fall. That's crazy. She had just had a baby or two, within the last year. Yeah, I knew Wendy died. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Faye, how you doing? Jennifer died too. I don't think you knew her though. You don't see Tassie out there ever, do you? Faye, what kind of temperatures you have going on over there tonight? Hey, Rita, how you doing? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, you have 5 degrees up there where you're at, huh? Wow. Boy, those poor girls out there, they got to be freezing their ass off. I mean, that's cold. That wasn't a straight minus 26, was it? That was wind chill, right? My God, that's cold. No, I do miss winter, actually. I like it. No kidding, that cold, huh, Baker boy? Wow. Hey, Frisky, how you doing? What is it here? 44. Wow, that's cold. If these temperatures keep dropping, I'm going to go down to Florida for a couple days, down in the Atlantic. Maybe they'll be running a special. Daisy's still around. She's here. Just gave her something to eat. Oh, 56? Okay. Wow. Hey, Director. Hey, Lucid. Yeah, they don't give out notices. Eight inches. Wow. 11. They got 15 in West Branch. Yeah, I'd like to say wish I was up there, but not with a trailer and an F-250 with all weather tires. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Oh, okay. Hey, could somebody put a link to Drifter's channel? Could somebody put a link to Drifter's channel? Or Drifter, you should be able to, shouldn't you? Post a link. Oh wow, that's cold, Lucid. Yeah, I know. Blue was on a chat earlier today. She was saying it was pretty cold out there. Hey Larry, how you doing? Oh, thanks. There's subscribe to his channel right there. He's trying to get subscribers. Okay, let me copy that myself. Thanks. Hey Rondo, how you doing? How's it going? You getting some cold weather where you are? Yeah, okay. Good seeing you, Brad. Happy New Year. I used to meet Brad for lunch time to time. If I was down around there, I'd definitely hand out things to homeless and stuff. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? You ought to get a GoPro out there, Lucid. I think you'd like it. Hey, Red Raider, how you doing? It's a lot of fun. I can tell anybody how to do it on the phone. It's easy to use if you've had one. If you haven't, they're glitchy, weird. Just be kicking it. I told you guys I go to a dermatologist, and I've had this damn skin cancer a million times over the years. Basal cell, squamous cell, forms of actinic keratosis. I've never had melanoma, and I've never had Merkel cell, which is what got Jimmy Buffett. So anyway, long story short, so I was up there in October, get my annual screening, and there was a spot on my shoulder that I really couldn't see, but I could feel it was there. Hey, Mary, and they wanted to do a biopsy, which is very common. It comes back as something I've had a million times before. And when it came back, they said it was inconclusive. They wanted to get another biopsy. So I didn't think too much of it. So I got in there. They accommodated me before I went up to Michigan 2 trips ago. I went in there, and it took a while to get the biopsy, and that was no big deal. And I thought, well, I guess, they're getting whatever area they need to get. So they got the biopsy. I had to have the stitches taken out in 10 days. So I had Marty take the stitches out, and that bandage kept falling off there when I was up in Michigan because I was moving boxes and stuff. So I just left it off. But I remember looking in the mirror and I thought, my God, that's a much bigger scar than I thought for a biopsy, like 5 inches, you know, and no big deal. So anyway, I heard from the doctor today. It's a kind of lymphoma. I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, you get scared when you hear lymphoma, but it is a lymphoma, and I've got to get a referral to an oncologist just to double check. It isn't like something's metastasized or stuff like that, but he wants to like double check. You know, this is not really skin cancer either. It initiates from a bug bite, believe it or not. Yeah, bug bite. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Yeah, I've had 1 million of them removed. I've had Mohs surgery probably 10 times. I've had the skin peel. I've had it burned off with liquid nitrogen, blah, blah, blah. I'm not too worried about it. I'm more concerned about just fucking around and going to this damn oncologist and listening to this bullshit in a follow-up appointment. God damn it. The dermatologist did say he thinks I should see him like 4 times a year instead of once a year. Yeah, moles can turn into cancer. Yeah. But that's usually, see, now that's another weird one too. It's when you like injure a mole or you pick at it. Well, believe it or not, it's all gone already. The biopsy took all of it, supposedly. There's none left, supposedly. Yeah, I just get tired of it. I don't give a shit, really. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, maybe it is, but I doubt it. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, lymphoma sounds like terrible, but it's not like the kind like you're used to hearing. They categorize it as a regionalized lymphoma that stays in an area. It doesn't metastasize, I guess. That's what he told me. Oh, good for you, Larry. Good. Yeah, well, I don't think that's doing anything for skin cancer troubles. I've had squamous and basal cell 1 million times. Yeah, redheaded, that's right. Sensitivity to pain, too. Yeah, I'll tell you, moles are very tricky. They're kind of like ganglion cysts. It's like the body has a memory where they were. The problem with a lot of moles, I'm not saying this is a problem, but it's that you never know what kind of pigment you're going to lose. No, lose it. No. You never know what. That's why dermatologists and surgeons are reluctant to take off moles, and why you see famous people with moles that they leave. And it's like, why don't you get that thing taken off? Well, it's because you never know what you're going to get when you take it off. You may get a big light spot that you can't do shit about. And arguably the mole looks better. That's why. Yeah, well, that was just probably an abrasion, because if it was something other than that, like skin cancer, you couldn't have treated it yourself. You know? Now, if he said to me, hey, look, this type cancer, it slowly moves down. This type cancer slowly moves down to your pecker within 30 days, I'd be a basket case right now.
Oh, I came up at the right time.
Yeah, it's like, what? Well, shit, it ought to be about a third of the way there then.
Oh, God.
I know lymphoma sounds bad, but it's not like that. Hey, Linda, how you doing? It's not that kind of lymphoma. It is. You need to do something about it. and
Right.
it's really not like, it's not as bad as it sounds.
Well,
Like I
I
told the
wonder.
doctor, if it's not as bad as it sounds, why am I going to a fucking oncologist?
Yeah, I know, Tom. I know. That's what they say. But I wondered, Tom, if when you get old you get moles, because I have a few on the back of my neck. I never had those before, and it's just like they just appeared or something.
Yeah,
Um,
who noticed them there?
I did when I was rubbing my neck one day, and I went, "What are these bumps?" I looked in the mirror, and they're moles.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I bet you they've been there longer than you think.
Maybe, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't
I'll
know.
check them out when you get down here.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
big one on my ass.
yeah, I'll find that one too. Now, like I said earlier, what happens is that you injure a mole or you pick at it. That's where they can morph into something other than.
Oh, yeah. No, I would never do that. I used to just pick at pimples.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, shit, I haven't had a pimple in. Yeah, hey, do you happen to remember? Do you remember Stan, the really nice guy that provided the firewood for Marguerite back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
That's his widow right there. Stan unfortunately died, and Linda
Uh-huh.
Lincoln, she's on right now. That's his widow, who's a sweet lady too. And I know it's still probably rough for her. He was a hell of a nice guy.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I remember that. He gave her all that wood.
Yep, really good guy. And it looked like he had dodged a bullet with some cancer of his own, but you just never know with that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
I
really
wonder if
good person.
Marguerite is still alive.
Well, according to Maddie, she is. Somebody had run into her and she saw
Wow.
Marguerite supposedly, and she was looking good and gained some weight and that kind of thing. Thank you, Liz.
Wow.
Yeah, really,
Huh.
yeah, yeah. But the mole thing, I wouldn't worry. I do think. I mean, are you 65 yet, Stephanie?
I'm 66 now.
So you're on Medicare.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you need to make an appointment with a dermatologist.
Oh, my God. I
Really, yeah,
know.
seriously,
Yeah.
really, because this is something like colonoscopies. It's preventable, and it's covered.
Right.
If you didn't have insurance, like fuck it, roll the dice. They want $800 for an appointment. God knows what else. But there's no reason for you not to do this.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. I mean, I don't like doing it either.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
feel
know.
bad for Linda. Linda, I hate to ask, but we talked about this before. Have you been? I mentioned on a comment you'd made on a video if you wanted me to check your West Branch place. I've been up there a couple times, but you probably got that taken care of. They had a cabin not far from me in Michigan, in
Oh,
northern Michigan. Mm-hmm. Better safe than sorry. You know how it is. Stephanie and I, though, you guys would have to be in our shoes. It's like, if you're 23 and you're banging a supermodel and making $200 grand a year, a terminal diagnosis is a big damn deal. But when you're 68,
yeah.
1 foot
I
on the
know.
banana peel,
Right.
it's much different. I mean, I'm sure I'd be worried about this if I was younger.
Oh, definitely. Oh my God, of course.
But at this
Yeah.
stage of the game,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably ought to
But I
tell them.
mean,
They'll say,
you
well,
should,
if
you should,
he says something like, well, with treatment, you'll live another 25 years, like, fuck that. Skip the treatment.
well,
I don't want to live 25 more years.
oh God.
You're not
Oh,
kidding.
oh my God.
That's the same way I think.
91 years old. I mean, can you imagine?
No, I can't.
Wearing a diaper and shit.
Great.
Oh,
Can't
no.
wait.
No.
Yeah, I'll give you, instead of beef jerky, I'll be sending you applesauce.
Oh, Jesus. I know, Tom.
Yeah, with a big wooden spoon.
No, serious. I
With a big
know.
wooden spoon.
I mean, you see these people. Oh, My grandma lived till 98. Yeah, and you see the poor woman. She's in a wheelchair with a diaper, can't talk. Oh, God.
Mhm. And then if
No,
you live long enough, you can have little kids from elementary schools come and write you Christmas cards that don't even know you.
I know.
Yeah, kill me first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's some kind of like not that serious lymphoma, Virginia. It's not that big a deal. It's like supposedly contained. You know, I'm not too worried about it.
They probably have like stages of lymphoma too.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I don't think. Man, fuck, I gained 3 pounds last week.
Yeah, I know.
I'm off the wagon though, happily.
Oh, are you having a dragon's milk?
Now, I wish. Now I'm having the next class thing. I'm having this Voodoo Ranger, which isn't as good. It's an ale, not a stout.
Oh, yeah. I'm about ready to go out and have a couple drinks. I go
What
every
a girl.
maybe 3 weeks, 4 weeks with
Oh,
my
good for you.
sister.
Oh, cool.
But I don't really buy any and drink at home. I have more fun when I go out with somebody, you
Yeah,
know.
no, I know. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. But um I like occasional Corona. That's the only
Yeah,
beer I
yeah,
like.
with the lime, I like it too.
Yeah, it's light, it's not heavy.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Um
Hey, JMO. Yeah,
but
Linda,
yeah.
don't worry about that colonoscopy. That's nothing to worry about. They'll give you twilight sedation. It'll be the deepest sleep you've ever had in your life.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, you wake up and it's over and you don't even have any pain. I had no pain afterwards either.
Yeah, I got some of that in the refrigerator from when you visit. If you get up and your underwear is on backwards, Stephanie, call the police.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, put me on a morphine drip.
Even the prep, there's a more expensive one. I never thought the prep was that bad. One thing you want to do about the prep though is don't take it as directed. I'm
Ugh,
kind of like that too. You don't want to, you're thinking as a layperson, well, I take the prep and that's going to clean out your system. But a guy like me, it's like you don't want to go in there with a big filet mignon, 11-ounce turd crammed in your colon. I mean, that hose will hit that thing like it got in a head-on collision. You don't want any weird shit like that to happen. So you want to do you want it to be a good experience. You don't want to hear that old drill bog down and blow a fuse and the whole hospital's dark because you ate 2 hamburgers the day before.
well, yeah, and you have to drink that stuff. That
Yeah,
was so horrible for me. I was in the hospital having to do it because I
liver and
I
onions.
had I had blood coming out, and so I went to the emergency room.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, and so I got to drink that stuff in the hospital. But oh my God, that was awful. That was the horrible part.
Yeah, but what can happen is like people who don't want to be embarrassed or they want to have a good
Right.
exam. So they'll take that stuff sooner than they need to because they want, in their mind, they want to think that they're going to be clear and clean and there's not going to be any problem. That's not good either because what can happen is you can clear your whole system out and your body will start producing a lot of bile and that camera lens cannot see through that cloudy, milky substance. So you can have no food in your digestive tract, but you can have so much bile that the camera can't see properly. So take it as described as depicted in the directions, not sooner, just like they tell you to do it. Yeah. Yep.
Ugh, I know that was. They just put a big jug on my table and said, "Okay, you got to drink all this." I was like, "What? Oh my God!"
Yeah, I do that
Oh,
too. I calm down on like, if you and if it's coming, like Rita said, which of course you do, yeah, you start like I always like tapered my diet down to like soup and fish and chicken stuff like that. My YouTube videos, the subscribers kind of dipped. I thought about just maybe eating a filet mignon,
oh.
couple hamburgers, and then just taking my GoPro with me when I got my colonoscopy. I mean, that's a big deal. And they charge you for that too. Yeah, honestly, this is just my opinion, which of course means nothing. And that is that I think that's what I think death is like, is a colonoscopy. No dreaming, no nothing. They tell you to count to 5 and you can't even get 2 out of your mouth. And before you know it, you're looking up at the clock thinking this is like, can't be true. 2 hours and 5 minutes went by. You were so out. You didn't even feel 35 foot of 3/4 inch garden hose up your butt. It's crazy how they can, and only 1% of those procedures are perforated colons. It hardly ever happens. 1%.
Right.
I mean, who's got that kind of bad luck?
Right. Yeah, I know.
You know, people do have it though. I mean, I've talked to doctors before. I forgot when I had something. And I said, well, shit, man, it's 2% of the people. And he said, well, I hate to tell you this, but you're part of the 2%. It's like, what? That's for other people, not me. I want to be part of the 98%. He said, well, sorry.
Yeah, that's what happened to me with my hip replacement, Tom. I was that certain percent that had complications.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But 1%, shit, I hope I'm not that unlucky.
Right. Yeah. If you are, then it's your time.
Yeah, but that's all it is. And I know a guy this happened to. It's emergency surgery. You'll get
Yeah.
sick. They'll cut you right open right there and fix that perforation. They have to.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why you'll notice that colonoscopies are always done at like hospitals instead of clinics, because they just don't have the stuff around to save your ass.
Right. Right.
Yeah. But it's pretty. It's a very easy test. It's preventative. There's a lot of people dying of colon cancer.
Yeah, I know it. Yep.
Right. Good luck, Mary. Yeah.
Yeah, they put me out with fentanyl, and I remember it because I was laying on my side, Tom, and I saw the needle, the syringe going in the tube,
Yeah.
and I saw the word fentanyl somewhere.
Did you really?
I did. And
Most of the
I
time they
don't
use
think.
twilight sedation, which is like liquid Valium.
Yeah.
They give you
No,
two
I'm
chemicals,
sure.
one not to feel the pain and one not to remember it. But
Right.
I know they do, but I've thought they tried not to use fentanyl for colonoscopies when they could.
I don't know. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've had mine, though.
Oh, sorry about that, JMO.
So maybe they changed it. I don't know. Well, unless I dreamed it, I don't know. I just remember I looked and I was out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I there's no discomfort at all.
None. The worst part is cleaning yourself out. That's the worst part to me.
I mean, for maybe a month, 6 weeks, you'll have to catch turds in a clothes basket, but that's not that big a deal.
No. No, you're scaring her, Tom. No, that doesn't happen. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't afford to cough up my lungs.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Shit. Yeah, getting old. I go back. Yeah, you'll be all right. You're going to be good. All right, Linda, good luck with everything. Take it as directed. Yeah. Yeah, big deal. See, this is how you get when you get in your 60s. We're talking about colonoscopies.
Oh, God.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, I know. I didn't want to be one of those old people. Well, in the good old days, and I catch myself saying it.
Mm. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Oh.
Yeah, you just want to shoot yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Then you're
When I
running
was
people.
when I was younger, we didn't do that. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The music sucks. There are no good movies on. The world's going to hell.
Yeah, I really talk about how the music sucks. I said the '80s were the best music ever, and that's all I listen to. I don't listen to the new. I couldn't tell you
Yeah,
what bands were going on now.
yeah,
No way.
no, yeah.
I know.
I don't think it was as fun. I don't think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think it's as fun now as it was when we were young.
Oh, not at all.
Yeah,
Oh, the kids are missing out so bad. No,
yeah,
it's not as fun. You know, they're not allowed to do, I mean, we used to drive around. It was called the Loop on Friday and Saturday nights, and everybody would drive their nice cars, and all we did was drive in a big circle around town,
yeah,
and then we'd park at the Kmart parking lot, and all of us would be out,
yeah.
and of course trying to hide our beers and everything, and the cops would come. I mean, that was good times.
Yeah, no, good times. It's true.
Then
Yeah,
when you got 21, you go to your local bar, they'd have a live band and
yeah. I mean, live entertainment. I don't know about where you're at, but it's dead up in Michigan, and
oh,
I
we
don't
don't
think
have
they've
any
ever had
either.
it here. I don't think they've ever had it here.
No, we don't have it here either, Tom. No, it's gone. Live music is gone here.
God.
Yep. I know.
Hey, I
I
was
know.
watching some videos on YouTube the other night about these streets get frozen and then the cars slide down those steep hills in Seattle and bang into all the neighbors' cars on the way down. You ever see that?
Oh yeah. Downtown Seattle is very hilly, Tom.
Oh, yeah, it looked like it.
Oh, in the winter, they shut down so many roads around there
Oh,
because of that. It's true. I've always hated driving downtown Seattle. Um, yeah,
well.
no, that's true. That's true.
Hey, have you seen some of these videos these people have on YouTube? They're older people and they're living out their rest of their life on cruise ships.
No.
Yeah, I think that get old pretty quick.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be in one in the middle of the ocean. No way.
Yeah, right.
Uh-uh.
I love those
I'd
little.
rather live in a trailer.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem living in a trailer.
Oh, me neither.
When I was growing up, they used to like my parents and really the area I came from. We were just middle class. They were always making jokes about trailer trash.
Right.
Was that like that when you were young?
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah. Anybody that lived in a trailer was trailer trash.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, it's not nice. No, because there's a lot of nice trailers.
Yeah, these modular things where they bolt two together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I,
Beautiful.
I wouldn't. I'd have no problem living in a trailer. I'd live in
Me either.
a garage. I don't care.
Yep, me neither. I have no problem. I wouldn't have any problem living in a motorhome, Tom. I even thought about getting one, and then I thought, wait a minute, I'm not driving anymore.
Yeah, well, the thing that you can't park those things that many places. I was just looking up for the hell of it, on Tennessee's like rest areas. And this isn't
Uh-huh.
just Tennessee. It's you're not supposed to sleep at a rest area.
Yeah, see, that's the problem around here. There isn't there. There's hardly any places that you're allowed to park, like motorhomes and stuff.
Yeah,
And so it'd be really hard to find a place. But Tom, at this point in my life, as long as I have my TV, my
right, right.
phone, and
Yeah,
something in my kitchen, I'm good, honey. I don't need anything else.
yeah,
It's all just junk. I mean,
it's true.
it is. It's funny how the material things, like when you're younger, oh, I want this, but when you get older, it's like, what the hell? What do I need that for?
Yeah, no, it's true.
I know. It's so funny. It's like I said, if I ever move, I'm calling a junk place and saying, take everything but my TV and my bed.
Yeah, hey,
Yep.
before I forget to mention it too, looks like Michelle's not going to be on anymore.
Oh.
Yep, her husband doesn't want her talking to me.
Oh, okay.
Evidently, I made a comment about her being my girlfriend. That's
Oh, you're kidding.
no, I'm not kidding you. This goes on once or twice a week.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do?
Oh, people take things too serious.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I think if you got a relationship that's rocky, everything's a
oh,
big fucking deal, and you
oh,
hang your hat on anything you can.
yeah, yeah, yeah. If they were secure in the marriage, he would just laugh it off.
Yeah, laugh
So,
it off. I mean, like I'm going to
yeah.
be some threat.
Oh God, I know, Tom.
Oh,
I
stupid.
mean, no offense.
No, I get it. Yeah. I mean, I put a banana in my pants and everything.
Well, I caught her live today. She was doing some
DoorDash.
deliveries, Uber Eats deliveries,
Yeah.
for a little while, but then I had to go. It was Faith's birthday today. She is 6 years old. So
Mhm.
my sister had a party for her,
Yeah.
and I bought her the Barbie dream house. So Tom, it cost me $150.
Really?
Yes. Oh God, but it was fun. She was so excited.
Oh, good.
But anyway, that's why I had to leave Michelle's show.
Yeah, I mean, this is a constant. Like this is always going on.
Yeah,
Well, what
that's
am I going to do about it? If she comes on, great agent. If she comes on, I mean, I'm like neutral about it. I mean, I would even like defend it. It's like this is so stupid,
that's crazy.
crazy. But crazy people do crazy things. Ducks fly with ducks. You know, so I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. See, I'm the type of person I would just say, "Oh, come on, it's a joke, and I'm going to a show." But
Yeah, it's
see,
like, but when you get set up in that kind of deal, it doesn't matter if it's a joke because you got people that aren't getting along, and
right?
they're gonna use. What are you gonna do?
Well, Tom, you're such a threat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, might get her
Oh
pregnant.
boy,
Yeah.
look out for
Well,
Tom.
she said she never wanted kids. Yeah.
You got all the ladies.
Well, yeah, right.
Oh God. Oh, that is Oh, that I don't know. Well, I'm sorry, Michelle, you can't come on. It's your loss. We have a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. Yeah.
I know. Oh boy.
No, yeah, you're right about that, Miami. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you couldn't have a better guest on when you're talking about like something medically related or the legal system. I mean, you couldn't pay somebody $10 million to come up with those crazy ass answers. And she's serious. I mean, it's golden.
I'm gonna miss Michelle's relationship advice.
Oh, yeah. That or her
Oh,
opinions about
Michelle.
rheumatoid arthritis aren't real. All you got to do is try. Yeah. Break it up, marriage. Yeah. All you got to do is try. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Relationship advice. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna miss that, Michelle, if you're listening.
Yeah, me too.
I had some questions for her too.
That's what I mean. I mean, she's going to be hard to replace.
I know. She
When I thought about getting Mary or Rita.
our Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I thought about
She was like our Dr. Phil.
Yeah. I thought about getting Mary or Jabo or Rita, just give them a fucking handful of Quaaludes and take her place.
What? I missed that. What?
Thought about getting J-Bo or Rita or Mary a handful of Quaaludes to take her place.
Well, I could try them. I'll just take some extra pain pills.
Yeah, please do. Would you?
Oh gosh.
I thought
Oh
maybe
my.
if that didn't work, I could just take like a baseball bat, and crack Rita across the forehead as hard as I could. Michelle, if you're listening, we're gonna miss you. You're gonna be almost goddamn near impossible to replace.
We're gonna miss you.
Yeah, if you got a fucking chat, I mean, people are reluctant to come on. I mean, she had it all. We got the different kinds of wigs. Once or twice a week. You couldn't talk to me. You just had the most bizarre, crazy, fucking illogical fucking advice. Man. And you just tried to you can't believe that this is what you're hearing. And really, you name me one person out there that could even come close to Michelle's logic.
No.
Yeah, no. Fucking Zippo, zero. None.
I know.
This is a big loss.
It is.
I'm here in J-Bo, you, LA, we're having a conversation about medical stuff and we're all kind of agreeing, go see a specialist. And all of a sudden Michelle comes up and just says, drink some herbal tea.
And Michelle, if you're listening, honey, we're not making fun of you at all.
No,
not at all, dear.
We're missing your unique insanity right now.
Yes, we are. Yeah. Yes, we are. We're missing your logic.
Yeah. No, I mean, she added, it's like, what good would talk shows do if you didn't have a sidekick to run things by?
Right.
We knew no matter how much sense we made, she was willing to debate it.
I know. She always had the opposite opinion, and I love that.
Yeah.
Because you never knew what she was going to say.
She'd blow your ass out of the water. She didn't give two fucking shits if Mary was a nurse for a living.
Right.
She can't help it that Mary took a brainwashing like that for a career. No, and this is going to be tough to replace.
Yeah. I know. Yep, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we just and I'll miss that just kind of stare into the camera and you're trying to think. Is this? What is this? What kind of shit are you taking here? But in fairness to Michelle, and this is the truth, she doesn't have an alcohol or drug problem, which is just fucking mind-boggling. I mean, you can't even fucking send her to rehab. Shit, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now Drifter's mad, too. Yeah, you just can't win with everybody. I know I offend people. Hey, and on that note, too, there's shit that I say that I'm not really like that. But, I got I'll bet them these fucking subscribers I got, this fucking inflated bullshit. I'll bet you money that I'll bet you 50,000 of those motherfuckers hate my guts. And those are the people I'm thinking about when I make certain comments about shit. About I'll say retard sometimes or fat or, I'm a barbecue national champion, shit like that. Because I know it drives them nuts in their blood. But I don't really mean that, especially on the fat shit. I make a lot of comments about going through Match.com and looking. I click the age range, 65 and older. And I just sit there in a drunken stupor trying to believe that any of them are actually alive. That's another thing that's kind of sensitive with older women. But I don't mean it for any of the people that aren't fucking with me full time. This is just my head.
God. Oh,
yeah.
I know. Well, like I said, Tom, people are so sensitive nowadays. They take everything so personal. I mean, I mean, look how you talk to me about sex. I mean, if I took that
Oh, yeah, right.
serious,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be listening to you.
No, but like I say, no, there's a protocol for that. Look how long it took to get there.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I
Yeah.
wasn't telling you five minutes after I met you what a legend I am
Right.
for going down. Even though I think that would have worked.
Oh my God, I'm crying. I can't breathe.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Shit,
oh.
yeah, we get all this shit out here, man. Yeah, we lay it on the line, man, like it or not. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, and a lot of older people get offended too because
I really do.
they don't want to
No,
realize they're old.
no, they don't. You must be talking about the 55-year-olds that can get laid any day they want.
I don't know. That was my last date when I was 55. That weirdo.
Yeah, this is good.
That clinched it. That clinched it for me. No more. Oh my God.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? God damn, man.
Oh, damn. I know
well,
it.
LA brings up an interesting point. She said that she'll probably never come up. You know, it's funny, the people that just, I don't know, they just, they can come up and not, show their face and stuff. We don't give a shit.
I never
It's easy.
show me.
No, I guess you
Yeah.
never do you? Is it always that?
No.
Oh, okay. Come on
No,
up.
you're looking at my 55-year-old picture.
Yeah. Everybody, I notice, the women seem to do that a lot more than the men.
Right.
Yeah. Well, what's the deal with that, do you think? I mean, if you're not trying to get laid, why not a current picture, I guess is the question.
Oh, because we look horrible.
I haven't had any gummies. No, I would like one. I got to watch those damn gummies, man. If I take more than like 5 milligrams, like I feel hungover in the morning, and I do it sometimes because I want to get a good sleep, and I think, well, I'll deal with that when I get up. And then it's just a day of not feeling like doing shit. It's interesting to me what causes that, like a gummy hangover as opposed to alcohol. And alcohol, I don't drink that much, I guess. I bet I haven't had 3 hangovers in my whole life, if that's what they were. But these gummy ones are easy to get. It's like, man, it's not even like that much, but it's like you feel like dead tired the next day, Me anyway, I don't feel like doing anything. And if I
didn't like
eat a gummy and drink a beer or something, that's like really not a good idea to do. But you're having fun. You justify things. You want to get a good night's sleep, and that, believe me, you will get that for sure. I mean, really. But I've learned that there's a consequence for, like the other night, when I did that all-nighter coming back from Michigan, plus another 5 hours, 21 hours of driving. I slept 17 and a half hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, really, J-Bull? She says she used to give me. Yeah, I probably maybe threw up once in my life drinking, and never really liked that, And then I never smoked marijuana, but I have taken a few gummies here and there. And hey, John Boy, I think that it does work for a good night's sleep. I'll tell you that, which is weird. Yeah, 3. I never really was that big of a boozer. I could take it or leave it. Like, I'm off the wagon now, but I'll be back on it at the end of this week. My fucking off days are coming to an end pretty soon. I've got that whole 2,700-foot garage just filled with shit from Michigan, and the power is going to be 2 weeks before it gets put on. I'm just going to slowly set it up nice, but I can't be like out fucking off when I got this to do. And before you know it, it's going to be April and getting warm and May. So
Yeah.
this year is going to be like not like the fun trips and stuff that I'd normally take. I could probably do it, but I don't really have fun out, fucking around when I got a bunch of shit that's unfinished, you know?
Right. Now, is there a date that your house will be done
No,
or?
no, actually, they're putting the countertop on tomorrow. It's supposed to be done. It was supposed to be done in September, but it doesn't really matter because I'm here by myself most of the time anyway. I mean, if it was
Right.
another year, it wouldn't matter. So there isn't the impetus to like get in there like it would be normally, where you're staying someplace or you're paying rent or something.
Right.
When it gets done, it gets done.
Yeah, that's nice. You don't have to hurry.
But the nice that you don't have to hurry also takes, it's better with deadlines.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, because you wait and then you wait longer and then you say, oh, I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then it just drags on. Oh no, I've done that before. Yeah.
And I think a lot of people on here would admit or acknowledge that, ever since we got into this YouTube shit, look at me, I'm always fucking around, uploading videos, watching it, doing the chats. I mean, I spend a lot of time on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Really, if you think about it. I mean, I haven't even turned the TV on in a long time, I watch different videos I like and music videos and that kind of thing. And, I don't really like religiously watch too many channels, but I got a lot of interest,
Right.
YouTube takes up a shit ton of my time.
Yeah.
And that's not counting like messing around with my own videos.
Right.
I always got my cameras out recording something. Like, you never know what you're going to get out of them. I thought, well, what the hell? What do I care? Now, if YouTube came out and they put a limit on uploads, well, you probably wouldn't see those 12-hour rain videos. But they drive people crazy too. You'll believe the hate emails I get on those. I have some up. If you go back on my, I have some 23-hour uploads.
What?
Yeah, 23 hours.
For one video?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tom.
Yeah, it's like rain or like, sunrises or some shit like that. But it's like, it seems like, wow, you spend a lot of time on that. Well, not as much as you'd think, though, because like what I'll do is I've always got these cameras rolling, these GoPros.
Right.
2 hours on real film, hour and a half on time lapse, like the star videos. You never know what you're going to see through the night. So I just do them, right? So I go out there. I'm always charging batteries. I go out there. It takes me 1 minute to put them out there, another minute to charge the batteries. So if I get on a chat early, that'll be 3 or 4 battery changes. So I've already got the video, and then I get them. I download it to my computer, and then I just put them in my editing thing, which is like easy. I put, I compile them all together, put music to them, and just go do something else. I'll do something else. It's like, oh, that video's ready. Then I just hit upload to YouTube. So even though it seems like it would take a lot of time and stuff, it really doesn't. That's why I do it. If it was like a lot of effort and stuff, I probably wouldn't. I know a lot of those videos are like boring, but I like that kind of stuff, like clouds and like water. I mean, to me, like when I'm out in Lake Huron, when I was up in Michigan, that's just beautiful. It's like beautiful. Nobody watches them. I mean, I know that before I ever upload any of them, People don't, though. I thought they would like them for like, sleeping or something like that, but I guess not. Clouds too. I have like a certain, like maybe 30 or 40 people that like watch them to go to sleep. And I think most people just think it's like, I get a lot of nasty emails about them. And what really drive people nuts are the driving videos. I had some fucker go on the other day and cut and paste under one of my driving videos how to get from like fucking Africa to Cleveland, Ohio. He said, "You want to enjoy this, cocksucker?"
Oh, why is he watching that?
Yeah, no, that's what I say. But that doesn't work. You got pissed off people that don't like you and they think what you're uploading is bullshit. Yeah. That's never going to work. It's like, well, why are you watching it? It's like, that's not part of the equation. They are
Right.
watching it. They don't like it. You're weird for doing it. And that's what they're going to stick with. you know.
Uh,
But I'm sure one of these days, I expect fully someday that they're going to come with a limit, or you know, they're going to start deleting them if they don't make them money, which I get.
oh,
It's expensive. If I had to
yeah.
pay, if I had to pay like an FTP server, which is what YouTube really is, to like host my 19,000 videos, it'd be about 16 grand a month.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
Really?
expensive. Yuck, yeah.
Wow.
Yes, it'd be a lot.
That's
So, you know,
crazy.
so even though they pissed me off and, you know, they're fucking with me on, you know, how to get mice out of sticky traps, I'm still the plus side is way larger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, it's interesting the people that I'll give you an example too. There's just a lot of fuckers on YouTube. Like I was down at Cleveland Clinic maybe 5 or 6 years ago or something like that, and I've always had an interest in aviation. I like helicopters. If I see them, I record them. You just don't have that kind of opportunity, especially here now. I'll probably, you know, I'm just not around like a medevac or anything like that. When I was down in Cleveland Clinic, which is a famous hospital, you know, I was videotaping the shit out of helicopters. You know, that's a well-known hospital. They had 3 of them running all the time, and I get the shittiest emails from people like, you know, for uploading these helicopter videos. It's like people will find fault in everything, and you would think the why you watching it, you know, well, you know, that doesn't matter. You know, yeah, I like driving videos. I go and watch my own videos. You know, just I like randomness, like not planned. You know.
Oh, I know. I like your driving ones because you take me places I'll never be.
Yeah, well, but I don't think most people look at it like that. You know.
Oh,
But you
I
know,
do.
YouTube is kind of like if it's not something like, you know, off the charts, if it's just like run of the mill,
Right.
it's crazy what, you know, garners attention on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
what interests people and what doesn't.
Oh, I
And you get,
know.
and it seems like the more academic they are, the more professionally they're done, the least amount of views they get. I mean, you got neurosurgeons on there that, you know, were 36 before they got a paycheck and went to school their whole lives. And they're giving these lectures about new procedures. And, you know, they'll have like 50 views. The video's been up 4 years.
Yeah,
You know,
I
you can
know.
really learn a lot listening to them.
Right.
Yeah, it's really weird.
No, I know. A lot of people like just all that weird shit.
Yeah, you know, and everybody likes the animal videos and those kind of things. But you just never know what's going to, you know, interest people. I mean,
No, I know.
you know, you look at, you know, working prostitutes in Detroit were there ever since I was born. And, you know, everybody drove by them for, you know, ever. And then
Right.
go out and video, and now people want to know about it. It's strange.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And the same people that would send $20 to give them as a food card wouldn't think of stopping and giving it to themselves.
I know.
Yeah, dynamic. You know what I mean?
Yep, I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Crazy. It is. Yeah, and you helped a lot of them get channels and everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced that, you know, when you have a channel and you get lucky. I mean, the only luck thing involved is like these subscribers, which I didn't really have too much to do with. I mean, those videos sat around forever. Nobody watched them. So it was YouTube that promoted me. And it's a perfect example. Like now they're not promoting me, but I'm fine with it. You know, they don't send notices. They unsubscribe people.
Right.
They don't want this kind of content out there. They want to go like squeaky clean. And, you know, it's up to them. But it's just weird how the whole thing works. And I see a lot of really good channels. I mean, there are fantastic musicians out there that don't do shit. I mean, but once again, that's all predicated on, you know, people getting hung up on views and subscribers.
Right. It is. Yeah.
I mean, if somebody says they got a YouTube channel, they say, "Oh, how many?" This is the first thing they ask you. Even though subscribers don't really mean shit, there is a relationship between subscribers and viewers, but it's not like it's like you say, "Well, how many subscribers you got?" It's like, "Oh, I got like 105." It's like, "Oh yeah, big fucking deal." They'll probably never look at it. But if they think you got subscribers, it's the most faux bullshit benchmark there is.
Oh, I know. I know. I've been to channels that are obsessed talking about subscribers and likes.
Oh yeah,
And
drive you nuts.
oh my God, I've got more than so and so, and they only have 5 people in the chat, and all that bullshit.
Oh yeah, drive you nuts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And like I don't like. How did you know I was on tonight?
I got a notification tonight.
Oh, see, did you really?
Yeah, but I didn't get one earlier. I missed that one live you did. No notification for that one.
Yeah. See, you can't get a straight answer out of them though. They'll give you different answers on. I don't understand this.
No, well, what was weird, Tom, is when I got the notification, I came and it said you have been on for 13 minutes.
Oh,
So
really?
either I got it late. I must have, because when my phone pinged, I looked at it right away and it said you were live. But then, like I said, when I came to your show, it said you've been here for 13 minutes already.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, I can't figure it out. Yeah, it is weird. But they seem to have done a better job of like trolls and stuff like that. It's nothing like it used to be.
Right.
Have you known any channels that have gotten canceled?
Taken down?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Janet knows of some channels that have been taken down,
Oh, okay.
but I don't. I can't
Oh, you
remember.
did, Jim. Okay, thanks. Huh.
Yeah. But they just start a new channel.
Like if you don't get a notification and I come on, how do you know it then?
I'm sorry, what, Tom?
Like if you're on YouTube messing around looking at like other videos,
Right.
you don't get a notification. Would you know that I'm on?
I wouldn't unless I went to your channel.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. No, and that's happened before. Like I said, your earlier live today, no notification for that. It's not on my phone. And sometimes I've been on YouTube and I'll just check your channel and I'll see that you're live and I never got no notification for it. That's happened to me too.
Huh.
I know.
Yeah, that is weird.
It is weird because, when Janet goes live, I get every notification. The other channels I'm sub to, I get every notification.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
huh.
You're the only one having trouble.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
God.
sometimes it's like there's always 5 people commenting and way more people on. You just wonder what they're doing.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I can understand not wanting to come on and talk, but you'd think they'd have a question or something.
Right. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But some people like to just sit and listen too, Tom.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. They don't like to chat, they just want to sit and listen. There's channels I go to that I just watch. I don't comment or anything. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to think of it,
I don't know.
Do you notice
It's
it? Yeah. So when you get that notification, it's through YouTube.
Yeah.
You get one.
Yeah, it comes up under my notifications.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird.
But like I said, some of them I missed because I didn't get it.
No, and I'll get emails no matter when I do them. I'll get emails like the next day where they'll say, I didn't know you were on, way after it's ended.
Right.
And come to think about it, I don't think I get them from like Marks and stuff like I should either.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody told me to, if I wasn't getting notifications, someone told me to unsubscribe and then resubscribe.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and I've done that to your channel, but I still, I still miss some of your shows. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, you do. You do. Okay. Oh, they do. So they are recommending them. Surprise. So you've been coming on how long then, Stephanie?
Oh gosh, I don't know. When have you started your StreamYard?
That's got to
Because
be
you
what,
used,
3 or 4 years ago.
yeah, probably then.
Huh.
Because I used to just watch your videos, and then you start doing the StreamYard, and it took me a while to come up.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Because you and Janet are the only two I've ever gone on a show.
Oh, has she been doing them more?
No, no, she did one today for a little while because it's her birthday.
Oh,
But
yeah, happy birthday for me.
yeah, but she works that graveyard 12-hour shifts graveyard.
Yeah, what type of work
So
do you do?
well, all I can say, she works in the jail system.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
I
good
don't
for you.
have to worry about anybody on this show.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, and she works graveyard 12-hour, and then sometimes they'll ask her to stay overtime for 16 hours.
Oh, okay.
And she's making a lot of money right now doing that job.
Good for her.
Yeah, I'm glad for her too. She has a deaf son who lives with her.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, her son is 26. He's deaf,
Oh, okay.
and she takes care of him. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, there's a couple deaf guys in the gas station. I went up and got a couple lottery tickets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they
They
were.
were doing sign language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Janet does sign language. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Now, does
Yep.
this son that lives with her, does he work?
No. Uh-uh.
Okay.
No, he doesn't work. No, she takes care of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he obviously can be alone while she's working.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for her. Yeah, she seems like a nice person.
She's very nice. Yeah, very nice. We have a lot of fun. Yep. And we'll sit with only 5, 10 people in her chat. We have a blast. I mean, numbers don't matter to her either.
Yeah, good.
We just come on to have fun.
Yeah. Yep. Well, good for her.
Yep. So she just got monetized, I think, last year.
Oh, okay.
I think she's got 2,000 subscribers now.
Oh, good for her. I don't know
Yeah.
what you even need to do to get monetized anymore, to tell you the truth. I thought it was
Oh,
1,000 subscribers and 4,000
watch
watches.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same now. Yeah, it's the same. You need 1,000, and then 3
Wow.
or 4,000 watch hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a long time, Lucid. Yeah, like Lucid, she's been on 7 years. I didn't know that.
Wow. I think it's been, let's see, how long have I lived here? 5 years, going on 6 years. I've followed you, Tom. I think 6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like time flies, doesn't it?
Oh, I know. And it's true. When you get older, it does go by
Yeah, it
fast.
sure seems like it, doesn't it?
It does. It does. When you're younger, it doesn't feel like that.
Now, I can remember thinking high school would never end.
Yeah, I know it.
Now you look back at that 4 years, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
And then waiting to become 21. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
man.
we could pretty much do everything during my era at 18. We could
Well,
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. We had parties and kegers in the woods, and but we couldn't go to a bar till we were 21. Except
Right.
when I was 19, my husband's sister, she was 24. Uh, she was a regular at a bar, and I used to go there with her, and they never asked us for our IDs.
Oh wow.
So I thought I was so cool at 19
Pretty
going
cool.
to a bar.
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't blame you.
And then Tom, well, he was my boyfriend then. He didn't care if I went because I was with his sister. But little did he know his sister was really bad.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. Oh God. Oh, thinking I'm safe because I'm with his sister. Oh God.
Yeah. No kidding.
Crazy.
Now, have you pretty much covered the whole state of Washington while you've lived there?
Yeah. Uh huh.
Okay.
Mm hmm. Yeah. Eastern Washington is horrible.
Like what?
It
How?
it looks like maybe Arizona.
Oh really?
Yeah, there's no tree. On this side of the mountains, we have all the evergreens and the trees and the water. And then you go over to Eastern Washington and it's like desert.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And they get a lot of snow over there. And no, I went to Spokane a few times when I was younger, and it was horrible. No.
Yeah, I was out there one time renting a car. We got freezing rain.
Where?
Spokane. I know a guy that got busted with a bunch of dope there too.
Yeah, Spokane is a high crime city, Tom.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, yeah, and it's gotten worse now. And there's a few little towns around it. Union Gap is near Spokane, and oh man, the crime over there is terrible,
Really?
horrible. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, but it's a lot of low income people that live over there, and not saying that low income people there, but it seems like there's a lot more crime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, yeah, when people aren't making money.
Yeah. There's a lot of crime. Like I know a Mount Rainier, that area's got a lot of crime around it.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what towns are around Mount Rainier.
All those national parks I've been to, it's like right around like the area where you would live,
Right.
like a lot of crime. Weird.
Oh yeah. Even where I live, it's getting worse.
Drugs too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. A lot of drugs everywhere now, though.
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah. Once in a while, I'll see someone walking down my street, acting all bizarre and shit. Yep.
How's the niece's employment going at the marijuana thing? Does that place actually make money?
Yeah, a lot of money.
Do they really?
They're busy. Oh, Tom, you know what happened? This happened. I don't know if I told you a couple months ago. In the middle of the night, somebody drove a car through the front of the weed store, just crashed right in there, busted out all the glass cases and stole. I mean, just thousands of dollars worth of product.
Wow.
Yeah, and they have cameras, but they were all hooded. Couldn't see the people. Then when they were done, they backed the car out of the store and took off.
Wow.
Yeah, and then we have a lot, several right up here by my grocery store. There was a Boeing Credit Union ATM machine.
Yeah.
It was outside. One night, somebody backed a truck up, Tom, and pulled that ATM out of that building, a brick wall, pulled that ATM machine out and took off.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy shit. They did that at my Fred Meyer. Well, you guys call it Kroger, but it's Fred Meyer. They did that at Fred Meyer. They drove a truck. They backed a truck in right through the glass doors and pulled the ATM machine out and took off.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy shit like that.
Yeah. No, it's like that everywhere.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's crimes. Except here, there's nothing to steal. Like
Oh, yeah.
we don't have any crime,
That's nice.
but we don't have anything. Period.
Right.
I mean, it's like, rural.
Yeah, I know.
It's a broke county.
Yeah, and then you're so far out, nobody's gonna.
Yeah.
Well, let's drive down here and see if we can see somebody.
Yeah. No. You'd be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's gotten a lot worse. Hey, Tom, I sit here. I have my 357 right on my end table here.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You got good bullets in that?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it was my dad's.
Now, you think you could put one between someone's eyes for the right reason?
Oh yeah. No problem, Tom. Like I said, I'm an old lady. I'd get free room and board the rest of my life.
Good point.
If I feel threatened, no. I wouldn't have any problem if I felt my life was in danger.
Oh, that's good. How are they out there in Washington with gun ownership?
Everywhere. Everywhere. My sister just recently, I'm so proud of her, she got her gun permit too. So she carries a 38. And my sister does a lot of walking, so she puts it right in her fanny pack when she's walking.
She ought to get a bigger caliber.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, you look at these YouTube videos. There's people take a whole round of a 38 and keep on killing you.
Oh, I know. My gun, man, that'd blow your gut wide open.
It would?
Oh shit, yeah, 357.
Yeah.
And for a handgun, it kicks pretty good too. I have to use both my hands on it now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, I'm not afraid. I've been brought up with guns my whole life. So
I never got into them too much.
Yeah, see, so I have a different attitude than people that haven't been around guns.
Yeah.
You just, you have to be brought up right on, how to handle one. And, my father taught us very well of gun safety and, stuff like that. So we knew, my dad always had this gun right here on top of our refrigerator at home. And we were just little girls, but we knew not to touch that. And we did it,
Yeah.
So, because back then they didn't have gun safes. I mean, in the 60s, I mean, no. So, if you're brought up around them and, how to be safe and when to use it. And, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. That's the problem in Chicago. Only the crooks have guns.
Yeah, I know. Us people who follow the law and get our gun permits and all that, then all the criminals, they just, buy them off the street and shit.
Yeah, right. People, I am gonna end up doing different interviews. I'm gonna get up around Knoxville, Chattanooga. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. I mean, the homeless interviews are okay, but I don't like them like I like interviewing prostitutes. It was more interesting to me. Right. Yeah. You agree with that?
I do. The homeless people, they're just down on their luck and, it's sad, but I mean, you can still give them money, we have quite a few up by my grocery store. And, if I feel bad for the old people, and I'll give them a couple dollars or something. But my sister, she gets so mad at me. I don't tell her. I never do it in front of her.
Oh, really? What's her problem with it?
Oh, she just thinks everybody should just have a job. They shouldn't be begging for money. The only ones that really make me upset, Tom, are the ones that bring their kids
Yeah.
and they're sitting out there with little children. And there was this one lady, she in front of the store, she had a little girl in a chair, she had a baby in a car seat, and a lady, we were walking and a lady was talking to her, and the woman didn't want groceries, she just wanted money. Because the lady said, I'll buy you some groceries. And she goes, no, I would like the cash. And the store manager, they shushed him away. But why bring your kids, Tom? That's just a sympathy thing they do.
Yeah, I think it probably works.
And they didn't look homeless at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet she was parked right in that parking lot somewhere, Tom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Yeah,
right.
don't bring your kids out there. Come on.
Yeah. Would you say you do have a homeless problem out there, though?
Yes, we do. And I feel bad for him because we've only been in the 20s, Tom, every day, and that's unusual for us. Um, right now it's 25 degrees. It's been really cold, and I'm wondering where they go.
Well, a lot of times I know, at least in some cities, the churches,
Yeah.
government entities open up places they wouldn't open up otherwise,
Well, I know we have one place by the food bank that people can go. But then a lot of those places, if you're not drug free, they won't take you.
No. But you take like up where Maddie's at now. I mean, it's going to be a rough night for her.
Yeah,
5 degrees.
yeah, I don't know. People might get bad. This is mad. This is just my opinion, but she chooses that life, Tom. She comes from a family that she could go home if she wanted to stop. And I just think she chooses it. So, you have to live with your decisions.
Yeah, I think she's living in a bando. I'm not sure, though.
You what?
I don't know where Maddie lives. I would assume a bando.
Yeah. I don't click on her videos anymore because she just is always asking people for money.
Yeah, but I mean, that's because I think her, I don't think the sex business is probably very active anymore.
No, I don't know if it is either. But then who knows? Because she tells a lot of stories, Tom.
Yeah, no, you're right about that too.
Yeah. Yeah. So I feel bad for the ones that really don't have anyone to help them. They don't have a family. They don't have kids to go to. They don't have, anyone. That can be that. I just can't imagine not having, my sister to call.
Yeah.
I
She's
feel
not
bad.
that reliable, though, is she?
Who?
Your sister?
Oh yeah, she is.
Oh, okay.
She's just the opposite personality, but whenever any of us need help, she's there.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah. I don't ask. I don't don't ever need help, but you get a big lecture and then she helps you. She's one of those.
Yeah.
She has to put her 2 cents worth. And I'm like, oh, you need $20? Okay. And that's it,
Yeah. Well, I get by Asheville all the time, Kia. Just west of there, Waynesboro. You don't like it there, huh? I thought that was nice. You know how sometimes you ever have this happen, like you think you know something, and then for years you think you know it, and then you find out I don't know it. I just did that with Asheville, North Carolina. I thought
Yeah.
that was 5,000 feet, and it's not. I just
Oh.
happened to be looking at a different way to head up to Michigan, and it's like
Uh-huh.
2380, big difference. It's nowhere near the 5,000. I don't know what made me think that. So
Oh well.
I remember hearing over the years people saying it's the same altitude as Denver. It's like that's weird, way on the East Coast, and I just kind of went with it rather than checking it out.
Well, us old people think we know everything.
Yeah, and that's true. Yeah, yeah,
I'm so good at giving advice to people, but I don't follow my own advice.
yeah. That's how it is. Don't do as I do. Do as I say.
Exactly. Exactly. That's
Yeah,
how I am, Tom.
God. Yeah. I think, but on the other hand, like I understand why people can get in a position where they don't want to go back to what people would consider a good life. I mean, Becky summed it up one time in an interview. You know, a stable relationship in a nice neighborhood isn't what some people want. They'd rather hustle sex and be high all the time. And it doesn't make sense to somebody that's not like that. But I think that's a peril of being a drug addict. Some of them are painted into a corner where they couldn't even tell you what they would consider happiness being other than getting high. And quitting drugs and going to rehab is not doing that anymore, which is why they don't do it. And there's no shortage of people that have had kids that wish they didn't. I'm sure if Maddie could do it all over again, she may be one of those people. I don't know for sure. And let's face it, Maddie's kids are better off without her than with her in their life.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
These jack-offs that come on here and criticize her, go back to your kids, just
Hmm.
watching Disney movies all the time.
Yeah.
Kids are a lot better. You know, Becky's young daughter just died here about a month and a half.
Really?
Yeah, 14. Real pretty girl.
How?
Well, I don't know. Somebody told me they went on and looked at social media and they
Right.
really couldn't tell if it was a drug overdose or diabetes. But diabetes
Wow.
is pretty young to diabetes, die at 14. But I'm sure Becky was just devastated.
Oh, I know.
Nobody really knows. And, you know, I didn't have any contact with her. And I forgot how I found that out. So I guess somebody probably, let me know about it.
Right. Oh,
But
no, I'm not naive. Mental illness is a whole other deal.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, that mental illness. No, there's a lot of homeless people that are mentally ill, and I think that they should scoop them up and take care of them.
No funding.
No, yeah, there's a big difference between just doing drugs because you want to and mental illness.
Yeah, there is. That's right. But
Oh, yeah.
wouldn't you agree that you think that mental illness has got a lot to do with drug use?
I don't know.
I mean, who doesn't know, hey, Dolly, what heroin's going to lead to?
Yeah,
And they do it anyway.
right. But if you're mentally ill, you're not in your right mind.
Right.
So I suppose you would go off and do things, and stuff. I don't know anything about mental illness. We don't have it in our family. Well, I don't know. I might be getting it now, but so I really don't know anything about it. A doctor tried to tell me, Tom, once when I was in my 20s that I was bipolar.
Hmm.
And I went to him because I couldn't sleep. And I was having those anxiety attacks.
Yeah.
And then I went to another doctor and he says, no, you just have panic attacks. And then he stuck me on Xanax for years.
Do you think panic attacks are related to anxiety?
Yeah. They were so, yeah, they were, they were like, I would have them, I'd be sitting here and all of a sudden I'd have one. It's like they came later if something happened to me or something.
Mhm.
And then I'd be sitting on the couch and I'd have one. And I went to the emergency room so many times thinking I was having a heart attack.
Right. Yeah.
And these doctors couldn't, back then, it was before all these diagnoses came out,
Do
And
you think?
so I don't know. And then one doctor said I was bipolar. I said, "What the hell is bipolar?" And then the other doctor just said, "You have anxiety."
Do you think
And then,
anxiety?
huh?
Do you think anxiety is a cousin to mental illness?
I don't know. I don't know, Tom, but I took the Xanax for years and then I quit taking it and I never had a panic attack again. So who knows what it was?
Yeah.
I don't ever get anxiety anymore. I get upset over things, but it's not like I used to have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So with me, I think it just went away. I don't know.
I think it's all. I think it's serotonin's a part of it, but I think it's just a chemical concoction that changes as you age.
Oh, yeah, they use that term chemical imbalance. That's right.
Well,
They said,
it's like it creates behavior, creates all sorts of bodily functions, hormones.
right.
I mean, I've had chemical reactions that have changed. Shit, I'll bet it's been 15 years since I woke up with a heart on.
Oh, God. Uh,
Stephanie, what would I do without you? I'm not going to make a comparison to you and Michelle.
I don't know. I miss Michelle. I need you.
Michelle would say that she'd say some crazy ass shit like, all I got to do is.
I know. I know. I miss her opinion. I miss it.
Yeah, I do too. Michelle, we miss you.
Oh, Stephanie, just have a cup of herbal tea.
Yeah, no. And the likelihood of us replacing her is goddamn near zero unless we break into a mental house. Oh shit, man.
Well, I could buy some wigs.
Do that. And you'll never, no matter how hard you try, you'll never duplicate that smile she has.
Oh, I know.
I can't figure out if she's being flirtation or thinking about killing me.
Oh no, I think she's just focusing herself in the camera. I think that's what it was, because she is a cute girl. I think she just wanted to look real pretty.
Yeah, Michelle can't talk to me anymore. Her husband's jealous. Which is an easy question that we've answered, and we've realized now that he's nuts too.
He's jealous of Tom.
Yeah. And you talk about a guy with a major fucking problem. I mean, what's he do when they go anywhere else? Must be on the
Yeah, I know. Oh my God.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I know it's hard. I'm going to take it to heart, though. I run around, telling people I just. Yeah.
Oh no.
No, she's not banned. No, her husband doesn't want her talking to me anymore. This goes on. Now, we'll tell you, this happens about once a week. She's not supposed to talk to me. Such a threat. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
I think he was worried that I might take 2 handfuls of Viagra and kidnap her. It has nothing to be jealous about. But sometimes if you're not getting along, it's just, somebody talking to anybody. Doesn't matter who it is.
Right. It doesn't matter who it is. No. True. And then I pity the guy.
I'm smarter than him. I don't know.
I don't know.
The guy does stack canned peaches for a living. He could feel threatened that way. Hell, I don't know. Well, if he could read, I know he can't read minds because if he could, he'd know there'd be. I've told her a million times, like, hey, this isn't worth any conflict. If it's affecting your marriage, fuck it.
Right.
Not worth it. I don't think it is.
I know.
But yeah, no, I appreciate you appreciating the loss, Stephanie.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You talk about a go-to panelist.
I know it because Michelle always gave us good opinions,
Whether we liked it or not.
whether we liked it or not, or if we agreed or not agreed.
No.
And she was always good. Excuse me, Tom. She was always good at going back and forth with you too.
No,
if
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just, you could just sit there and you'd listen to this explanation of something and just like, yeah, I mean, the chances of replacing, and the real mystique to it all, it was never hostile or like telling me to fuck off and sign
Right.
off and that shit.
No.
It was always, just smiling and positive and just crazy as fuck. I mean, you couldn't get mad at her even if you disagreed with her.
Right. Right.
Trying to make sense of this shit. Like you talk about the, death penalty and people that were sentenced to the electric chair, and she'd talk about the cost of electricity. I was mentioning out anybody. I was talking to someone. I know somebody that accidentally, if drowned their turtle, fell into the pool.
So
Michelle would think nothing of bringing up when telling them, "I'm sorry that your turtle drowned." Have you ever tried turtle soup? What? Are you getting the gist of this? Is this making sense to you?
Oh gosh.
And that's going to be hard to replace.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, no, hell no. I mean, no way. It was just a unique split personality that just kept you guessing constantly. You never knew. Yeah.
Well, if this happens every week, maybe she'll be back next week.
I'm willing to take odds on it right now.
I think she'll be back.
I mean, I don't really care what he thinks, but I'll tell you this: she could tell you 100%. If you talk to her like on another channel or something like that, she'll tell you herself there's like, I never said anything inappropriate or none of that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Once in a while, I'd masturbate under a child's blanket. But other than that, I don't think he had anything to worry about.
Oh God.
Shit, man. I mean, all joking aside, though, I miss her.
I do too.
Not
I
for
know.
the most logical reasons in the world, but just for entertainment factor.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hard to believe. Yeah, be careful what you wish for. It's a perfect example. You just never know, I hope she's back on.
Yeah, I hope so
she's trying
too.
out there. She's trying out there. She had a hard time getting a job. She's trying to like do DoorDash, take up her part of the burden, that kind of thing,
Yeah, that's what she was doing today.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
I know it's going to be boring.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't think that would fill such an instrumental role in a chat, but it's like it does because I could be talking to you, LA, Rita, J-Bo, we're talking about some shit, and then she'd pop on. And it's like, oh yeah, and it would just be like,
Oh, I know, because she's just so strong about her opinions. That's what I liked about her. I mean, she would just go back and forth. You'd say, "Okay, give me an example." She'd come right back.
well, she give me an example.
Yep,
Yeah, she sure would.
yep,
She'd tell you it was in the Bible and tell us about, what Jesus meant and how you should live your life, that kind of thing.
yeah.
And
I
she
know.
acted like I think the number one, the real golden nugget of the whole thing is her relationship advice. That all you needed to do, as it turns out,
Oh yeah.
is
Oh,
communicate.
Michelle. I
Communicate.
know. Community.
Yeah.
That was her. That was her solve all the marriage problems.
Yeah. No, yeah. You just respect what they had to say. You can just set aside time for it. I tried all that shit, didn't you, Stephanie?
It didn't work.
No, it didn't work. It's funny how when a relationship goes south, you don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I remember being at a marriage counselor one time.
Uh-huh.
My blood pressure just spiked, and I think I'm paying this motherfucker $225 an hour, and I don't want to get back with this bitch. It's like, well, do I think that, you know what I mean? It's like, talk about frustrated. I don't want to work it out.
Right.
I mean, there's certain. I mean, who knows? That's a shaky line in all relationships. I just got rid of one other day. Just I don't want to fuck with it.
Right.
Not at all.
I know.
It's not worth it.
It's not. I don't have the energy anymore, Tom.
Yeah, it's like, well, what's at stake is like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're young and shit, you don't know shit, and your hormones are raging. That just colors everything. You're getting jealous, fighting,
Right.
on the future and trying to lock this shit up.
Yep.
You're afraid they're going to leave you. It's never, I mean, I guess there are probably people out there, it's kind of like a dream story. It was never that way with me.
No, not with me either.
It's just like, you kind of going with it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And then when people, talk about they found their soulmate.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Well, this life, I never found mine. So.
Yeah, I'm wondering that soulmate. I probably don't understand it fully. But what is it exactly?
I'm not sure, Tom. I think
Jabo, you know anything about that, Tribbles?
I think it's people say it's somebody that you finally meet that I guess you love and you'll be together always. I don't know. I don't know about it either.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say if my soulmate's dead, and that's Linda Lovelace. Hold on, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is wrong? Hold on. I really liked Linda Lovelace. I listened to a few of her interviews.
Yep.
And I thought she was a nice person.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get a lot of shit, and people say, yeah, I know you. You're always talking about this, that. No, I think I could have, I thought she was, I just thought she got a raw deal in life.
Yeah, most of them do. Yeah.
She claimed later that she was forced into doing all that shit.
Yeah, she probably was. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yep. Who knows, Tom?
And then gets taken out in a car accident in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
You look at when some of these people die. David Bowie's been dead 8 years already.
Who?
David Bowie.
Tom, I didn't even know he was dead.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Well, I guess you weren't a fan of his, huh?
No, I really wasn't. When I was a teenager, I did see him in concert once. But
yeah, he's been dead 8 years. Liver cancer.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, do you think with Linda Lovelace, I don't know how it would be now, but do you think that's a rock like a person could get underneath of or do you think that was just going to take her to her grave?
Oh, doing porn?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think those women can get out of it anytime they want, Tom.
But let's take just for the sake of argument, do you think that if you'd have met a guy at some time in your life that was an ex-porno movie star, you could have dealt with it?
Mm, to be honest, no, I don't think so. No.
Now, you said you watched porn with your husband, didn't you?
Just a couple.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what would be the part of that would just be a deal breaker for you? Embarrassment?
You mean to do it, or?
To like get involved with someone that used to be in porn that wasn't anymore.
Yeah, I don't think.
What would turn you off about that?
I think being with so many people.
Oh, it would.
Yeah.
You've got a number in mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when you think of that, you think of, how many, dozens of partners.
Yeah, but if they got tested and they didn't have any sexually transmitted diseases, now what?
No, no, it wouldn't be a turn on for me. No, I'd be turned off.
It'd be a deal breaker.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, because, most men, you date them, they don't tell you how many partners they have. I mean, they could have as many as a porn star, right?
Yeah.
But at least, they don't have that on their back,
Yeah. So you think it's a monkey on their back after they did that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would. I think it'd be hard for me to believe that he was out of it. I would think he was still doing it or something. The way Hello?
Oh, so it'd be a trust issue.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when I was younger, because I was jealous like you, Tom, when I was young.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that would be it. And then I would feel like would be compared to the women.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, I bet you were better in bed than they were. Yeah. It's not that great, man. Everybody thinks when you do it for a living or you're a stripper, like it's this great sex. Doesn't work that way.
Oh, no. No, they just
going up and down the pole and all that shit. That doesn't mean chicks the real mattress.
They do the motions,
Yeah.
And the fake orgasm and all that shit,
orgasm,
Of course, it's not real.
No.
But we know that. I mean,
yeah, we do.
Everyone knows that.
I don't know why they think they have to do that.
I don't know either, Tom. I mean, the women, I mean, the way their faces are and the fake grunting and moaning, it's like, oh, God, I just can't. I can't watch it.
Speaking of fake orgasms, speaking of fake orgasms, how are you, Rita?
Oh, Rita.
Sorry, I made my husband an account, and that's why it's coming up like this. For some reason, I can't come in as myself. I'm coming in as him. So.
Oh, that's okay. How are you?
I'm good. Good. You just cracked me up, Stephanie. I swear to God.
Oh, I know.
It is.
You cracked me up.
Oh, my stupid opinions. I'm opinionated. I
love your laugh. You're a hoot.
Oh, yeah.
Get Hank on here.
My God. Tom, stop. Yeah, my coughing laugh. I told Tom, after his show, I have to suck the oxygen.
Oh, God.
That's all right.
Oh, God. But, no, we're just talking about everything tonight, Rita.
Yeah, I've been listening.
Yeah, I've been a little down about Michelle.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
Yeah, bless her heart is right.
Yeah. But I think she'll be back.
I do too. I think she'll be back too.
I do too, Rita.
She's watching
Even
right now.
She seems to enjoy it too much.
Yeah.
I mean, she'll
yeah,
probably lay
Rita.
off a while to appease him or whatever, and then she'll come back.
Yeah.
oh yeah, and then she can just come back when her husband's at work.
Yeah.
Well,
He works a couple
right, but
jobs, too. He works a
Yeah.
couple jobs.
I don't know why
Yeah.
she told him all.
I know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
do,
tell
though.
my
Yeah.
husband
No, I do.
where
Conan.
what I do on, I
Yeah.
just, but that's a whole nother situation. We're talking about Michelle.
No, but it's just fuck. I don't know.
But we love you, Michelle.
Yeah, we love you.
We do.
Oh,
We do.
yeah.
You added
we know
a
that
lot to
there's
the
all-
chats.
Yeah,
You
all
really
in our
did.
heart of hearts, we know that there's no way, no one's ever going to be able to duplicate that
Well,
smile looking into the camera.
yes.
We're wondering if you're on heroin or just about ready to pass out. That's priceless.
Or if you got some kind of ticks going on, and I mean, is it a tick or?
Yeah. And she never really quite felt comfortable enough here to not chain smoke in front of us.
No. Well, that's whatever.
Yeah. Do you think you'll miss her, Rita?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh
Stephanie, you
yeah.
will, won't you?
She could help elicit some
yeah.
great chats.
No, I just wish that. See, I hope she sees the comments and stuff on here, and that we do miss her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, we miss when somebody leaves.
Yeah.
Everybody brings their own uniqueness to the chats.
Oh, she sure did. I mean, where else could you just have a guest on and during the
Yeah.
whole fucking chat, you couldn't believe this is real.
Well, as I
Black
said,
was red was black.
she had it a lot.
No, it was perfect. Though. I mean, any old dumbass can come on here and be well read and intelligent and know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, we don't want those people.
No,
good
not at
Lord.
all.
She challenged the people that read a lot.
Yeah,
We like the train wrecks.
yeah, yeah.
And if there's not
Rita.
one, we'll make one.
No, there was a time. There was a time where she just eventually morphed into like a good guest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought so too, Chris. Yeah.
And she never seemed to get angry.
No,
You would irritate and annoy the hell
No.
out of her.
No, yeah,
But she never really got angry
No, that's the mystique to it. If
at
she'd have told me-
anybody.
No, if she'd have told me to get fucked,
Or if she did,
dumbass.
she never showed it. You
No,
know.
I don't think she thought it either.
no, I know it. Yeah, because Tom
I
would
could not,
come after.
I
Yeah,
could not get her to take the bait on an insult.
Uh-uh.
nope.
Uh-uh.
But she was resilient in her own way.
Absolutely. And like as I said, she always had that calm voice. Her voice rarely ever raised unless she was laughing or something,
Yeah.
Oh, I know it. Yeah,
It's clear on here. We're gonna miss her.
She's a gentle soul.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
she is. I mean, she's never gonna be like chewing your ass out.
no, no.
Yeah.
Nope, she accepted all our opinions and then she would give hers. She never criticized us for, well, maybe if her and Tom were going back about certain things, but never really getting mad like Tom said,
No.
No, but
No.
I mean, you could say, I mean, it wouldn't matter what it was. Like you could talk about fluoride in the water, flossing, brushing your teeth. And she'd say something like, all you got to do is eat more stuff that's
Yeah, I know. I love that.
Rita, if you were betting, when would you say Michelle will be back?
Oh goodness, I don't know because I don't know her circumstances. I mean, I don't know her.
You're lucky.
Give it less than a month.
Oh, not that long. I bet you'll be back by the end of this week.
I said less
Oh,
than
yeah.
a month.
Well, that is less than a month, I know, but that's also like past 1 week. Like I just said, bitch.
Well, if she really is trying to do what her husband asked her to do, she may,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
try to last longer, maybe.
I guess the communication isn't quite as easy as she thought.
Yeah. Stop, Tom.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, it's like, I guess I should feel flattered.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at you. You know, damn, who knew?
Yeah, who
You
knew?
always told us, but we, damn,
I think
didn't know you had that, really had that effect.
Yeah, I didn't think I did. Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, you're pissing me off, Stephanie. It's not that funny.
He's jealous of an old man who films birds.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, hey,
And prostitutes is a threat.
prostitutes. Yeah, I'm gonna be back doing that pretty soon.
I want to know, who is it he doesn't trust? That's my question.
Right.
Is it really Tom?
That's my calling.
I mean,
Oh,
damn,
God.
Tom's in Georgia.
Maybe
We're
it's
talking
Mark.
over a electronic device. I mean, damn.
Yeah, I think if he met me, he wouldn't think a thing about it. This has been going on for like forever.
Mm.
I mean, like 6 months ago or something too.
Well,
I think they were having like a rough spot in their marriage. Everything's under a microscope.
well, and when it's like that, people tend to pick apart every little thing if you're arguing
Yeah.
and
Right.
Yeah.
that they'll use anything to,
Right.
but
Yeah.
What a weak ass fucking thing to hang your hat on, though. Not talk to me.
well, okay, well, maybe he knows she, and as I said there again, people pick apart, but I mean, I don't know her husband, and I don't know, but maybe that's it's something he knows she enjoys doing, and so I'm going to forbid you from doing that. That
Right.
kind of
Yeah,
mentality.
he's got mad at her for that before.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is just a assumption.
Hey, what do you think of
Right.
this? I got this. I told you this lymphoma bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing like the Survivor Girl channel and just running with it.
Oh God, please don't. Please, please.
Why not? You're a motherfucker. Stephanie's a conspiracy theorist.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Oh God.
I could just stay on for 20 hours at a time, and
Yeah, really.
yeah,
I
and
mean,
just
for
do
somebody
every
that's
single one of
been
you
suffering this
can
long,
being- I can accuse every single one of you of being bullies.
mm-mm. See, that kind of shit is an insult to other people.
I think it is too. People that had cancer.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. She's listen, but I don't want to. No, I'm not, because I don't want to get shit thrown at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just lay low.
Move on, yeah, lay low.
But I think that's God knows I'd never say somebody's not sick if they're not sick. I mean, I think that's one of the worst things you can do. But
Right.
also, it's one of the worst things you can do to try to replicate something that's not true to gain I don't know what they're trying to gain, sympathy, money, whatever, but
It's really
that's an
sad.
insult to people who have gone through cancer. Absolutely, it is.
It's
In my opinion, because I'm going to tell you, I wasn't doing no 12-hour lives. Shit.
yeah.
And I didn't have stage 4 or whatever she seems to have. I tell you what, though, if she does, by God, she's a trooper.
Yeah.
A real fucking trooper.
Yeah.
Because this has been going on how long?
Hey, I want to
Years.
ask you, hey Rita, when you got diagnosed with that, did they pedal it to you on the chemo shit?
No.
How'd they pitch you on that?
Well, they just said this is what we recommend that you do.
And did
And they
say-
gave me my odds on it and what their professional opinions were. And it was for me, to ultimately decide. But listen, a team got together, a team. They set up a team of doctors, an oncologist, a surgeon, a radiation doctor.
Mhm.
They all. I had to meet with like all of them,
Yeah.
But it was kind of together in a setting.
How was their demeanor during that thing?
Their demeanor was good.
Did you ever get the vibe they were bullshit you?
No. Nope.
Did
Nope.
they seem like they really knew what the hell they were talking about?
Yep. I think I got some of the best care. I don't think I could have gotten any better care.
Okay, good. Congratulations.
I really don't. I really do not. It was a great place that I went. And
I've had like 3 girls that I dated over my life that died of breast cancer.
yeah, it's nothing to play with.
Yeah.
And I had mammograms every year.
No, I know.
I still,
It's
like,
like the needle of it, like the end of a pin, so small.
well, see, that's mine was. I went
They
for
say
my.
that's part of the reason on women not catching it themselves, because they're under the misnomer of thinking that they're going to find like a grape-sized lump, and that's
Not true. Not true. There was no visual of anything. There was no feel of anything. That's the thing about early detection.
right.
There was nothing to feel. There was nothing to see.
Yeah.
There was
Wow.
no symptoms. I just went for a mammogram. They found something that looked suspicious. They did a biopsy, and the biopsy came back as positive for carcinoma in my. It's in a milk duct. It was in a milk duct,
That is so crazy.
and it had not spread. It was still contained in that same area.
Wow.
It was about the size, well, it was less than a dime.
Oh, wow. Sorry about that, Conan.
When
Look what
they,
Conan said. Conan said her husband was diagnosed stage 4 and buried 5 weeks later.
well, yes, it does happen in certain things. I'm just telling my story.
Yeah,
I
what's your
mean,
take on this whole thing? Like, just some
well,
people are going to get this and some aren't. And I mean, why do some
I don't
people
know.
think it don't?
Cancer does not discriminate in young or old, white, black.
You consider this in
Asian.
any way divine intervention?
No, it was scientific intervention.
That's the way I look at it. Yeah.
It was scientific intervention. And Conan, I am so very sorry for your loss.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Conan. My God, to have I didn't know that. My condolences. And just
My
to actually
husband,
experience that. That's
I
tough.
can't imagine that quick. That I mean, my husband's boss, his wife was a charge nurse in a big hospital down here, had been for years and years. She just had an episode. She just fell in her house, right? Didn't think too much about it. You know, people tend to fall when they get old. She had recently retired as a nurse. And it was just, you know, oh, she fell. And then it happened again. She fell. And she went to the doctor and all this. They did blood work, blah, 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 blah. Next thing you know, she's going to see an oncologist. They said that she had lung cancer. And this is someone that never smoked.
No, I had a priest buddy died of that.
And she died in like 2 weeks' time. She was dead.
Wow.
No, I had a priest buddy like that. Great guy.
And
Same shit.
so I think all I could say is, now this one was a nurse. And if she didn't have some indication that something was wrong, that wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But her only symptoms was she fell twice,
Yeah.
as far as
Yeah.
I've been told.
Yeah.
Huh.
Man.
And she's dead in less than a month.
Yeah. No, my
So-
buddy was a picture of health.
Well, that's what I'm
Year-
saying. But
1 year
by
later,
all
dead, buried.
all indications, she was, you know, a healthy woman. And in my case, I was a healthy woman. I had no kind of symptoms or anything. I feel fortunate, very, very fortunate that they caught mine.
Mhm.
Right.
But had I not been getting mammograms, and I had an aggressive type of
Oh, really?
cancer.
Wow.
Yes, I did. It's found a lot in African American women, and that's why their death rate is high, because they tend to get this particular
There's so
type of cancer,
yeah.
and breast cancer. Don't know why, you know, it's just what it is. So yeah, I feel very, very fortunate, but because like I say, you know, that's why you need to live every day like it's your last.
Oh,
Yeah.
I watched Debbie Does Dallas twice yesterday.
Yes, Kia, I did beat the cancer. I had oh, I forgot now how many rounds of chemo.
Hey, did that tire you out?
Oh God, yes. I had, let me try to think. I think it was 16 rounds of chemo,
Jeez.
and I had 27 rounds of radiation.
Wow.
I was supposed to have 30 rounds of radiation, but I was so burned under my arm that, I mean, I was crying when I went in for my 28th round. And honest to God, now I'm not just telling y'all this. I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm just telling you that my skin was literally coming off. I mean,
Wow.
just, you know.
Wow.
And so when I came in, I told the check-in person I had to see somebody because I don't think I could, I just couldn't do anymore. And they came and got me, and I saw a doctor back there, and my doctor wasn't in, but still they had somebody else there. And they said, "You've done enough. We don't think 3 more treatments is going to make any difference." Now, they
Right.
knew this was happening, and they'd been giving me stuff to put on at Silvadene and all kinds of crap like that. My toenails came off. My fingernails came off. Now that was from chemo. That wasn't from radiation. Not all of them, but some of them. The bottoms of my hands and feet were burned. I could hardly walk.
God.
Um, of course, I lost all my hair. I lost about 60 pounds. But by God, I'm here, fat and sassy.
Yep. Yep.
You know, there were days I told my husband, because chemo was only like, I think I went twice a week, but radiation was every day for 27 days.
Eat like soup and stuff?
Oh, I ate any little thing I could eat. I couldn't eat much of anything. But you know, a lot of people say that it made them so sick. And everybody's different because everybody's cancer is not the same.
No.
And everybody's treatment is not the same.
And you
But
want to know
so
what
many people say, I was so sick, I was throwing up. I never threw up once. Never threw up.
No, and
I
you
just
know what?
couldn't eat.
Like with this skin cancer, Merkel cell is what got Jimmy Buffett.
Hmm.
And I was talking to my dermatologist about that. And you want to know what happened on that? They caught
What?
it early, but he didn't respond to treatment. There are
Well,
some people that don't respond to
that's
chemo.
right. And they change your cocktail. So I call it a cocktail.
Yeah,
Because as I said, everybody's cancer is not the same.
right.
And the way they treat it. My third chemo treatment, my hair started coming out on the third one. Yeah. And I woke up, it was just like just all of a sudden, I woke up, I had hair everywhere. I went to brush my hair and my hair was just coming out. I went to a barbershop because I didn't want to go to like a salon with all these women and stuff in it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I went to a little barbershop up the street from me. You know, not real busy, just a little neighborhood barbershop. And I just happened to catch it when there was nobody in there. And I had this barber shave my head. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
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 Just
It's
get it
out,
done.
isn't
I'm not
it?
going to walk around with patches of hair.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he did. And he was just the kindest man. And I went back later after I got better. My hair started coming in and stuff, and I was doing okay. And I went back and I saw him
Oh.
and talked to him, and he was so happy to see me and stuff. You know, but
Yeah.
I tell you what, it'll teach you humility. It'll
Yeah.
teach you who your friends are.
Yeah.
It'll teach you that you do want to live, because there were days when I'd tell my husband, I can't go back tomorrow. I can't.
Yeah.
They're killing me. I cannot do this. I cannot do this anymore. But
Yeah.
that day I would get up and I would go back again. So never say what you can't do,
Right.
because I looked at it like this: I will do it or I'll die. So
Yeah.
I had to make a choice.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yep. And as a matter of fact, I'm cancer free. It's been 5 years, and I've been turned loose unless I get cancer somewhere else or something. That's always possible.
Right.
But 5 years is usually they feel like you're at least cured from that particular cancer. But ladies, get
But you
your
have
freaking
some-
mammograms.
Yeah.
And I started getting mine at 30 because my older sister had breast cancer.
Wow.
And so I started getting mine early, but I got this in my 60s.
Oh boy. Yeah, I haven't been for quite a long time for a mammogram, Rita.
And I don't care if there's a family history or not. As far
Right.
as I know, or we've been able to find, my sister and I are the only two that had breast cancer of my cousins on my father and my mother's side, unless it happened in long years ago that we're not aware of, when people really didn't know what things were, you know.
Right.
Tribbles, I had a port in my shoulder, in my upper chest. I had a port that they used to do the infusions.
That's scary.
And it's hard, but as I said, if you want to live, but now I'm not a stage. I was considered a stage 1. I wasn't a 2 or a 3. Mine hadn't metastasized. If I found out I had cancer again, I don't know. See, my odds were very good. They gave me very, very, very good odds.
Right.
But don't play with any kind of cancer. I don't care if it's a little bitty this or not so bad that. Listen, by the time you know you have it or it shows itself, in a lot of cases, it's already deeper or worse than you think.
Wow. And you got that in your 60s, Rita?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm 68. I'm the
Uh-huh.
same age as Tom. So that's been
Ooh.
5 years ago. So what's that?
63.
Okay. I was 63.
So,
Wow.
so looking for lumps, is that a waste of time?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because some people don't get regular mammograms and some breast cancers present differently
Gotcha.
depending on the type. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
And I don't care. And men can get breast cancer too.
Yeah, I know it. I'm worried about getting it.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, really, man? Why the fuck not?
Well, I mean, you can get any kind of, I mean, like, as I said, it doesn't discriminate. I mean,
I just got a text from Michelle. Eric thinks I'm a big jerk.
Oh, God. She texts you?
tell Michelle that I think Eric's a big jerk.
Yeah. He's no fun.
Yeah, right.
So looking for lumps is still on the.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big deal. Absolutely, it is. Self-examination,
Yeah.
and anybody, I don't care if it's your testicles, man, you better be checking them testicles too.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all get lumps.
Stephanie?
Rita, yeah, my nephew had testicle cancer.
Anything that is not normal.
Yeah, they removed his left testicle, and he had to have chemo. Yeah, it was a horrible thing to go through for him, but he's got 5 years now too.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Who knows what causes it?
Yeah.
As I said, I don't know why. And we had it in the same breast and almost the same area.
Wow, isn't that something?
But her breast was removed. See, she had it a long time done a long time before me, probably 20 some years before I did. And back then they just took the breast, took out the lymph nodes. That was just standard.
Right.
I was able to have a lumpectomy where they just removed the cancer from that area. I didn't lose my breast.
That's
And I
good.
they checked my lymph nodes. They took out 2, and I had no cancer in my lymph nodes. But see, they took her breast, took all of her lymph nodes, which led to lymphedema. Is that what's called lymphedema, where your arm swells, where things swell, your legs and all that, because that carries fluid. So she had a lot of issues with that, with her arm. but she never had chemo or radiation or nothing.
Wow.
No,
but that
they
was the
just,
way they did it back then.
Yeah, they just took your breast. I know.
So
Yeah.
so they find
And your
lumps
lymph
in guys-
nodes. Yeah.
They find lumps in guys' testicles too.
Pardon me?
It's lumps that they find in guys' testicles.
Yeah.
What about them?
Hey, Steph, in case you're on the fence about visiting, well, we can strike a deal.
Oh, God.
What, Tom?
I'll look.
Now let's get on funnier stuff. Let's get jolly again. Let's not be
Okay.
so serious.
Okay,
No, but
Tom.
this is appreciate you sharing your story. I mean, that's quite a lot
Yeah.
to go through, and be amongst the living to talk about it.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't mind talking about it, but
That's what we
Uh,
do here. That's right.
I'm just saying, anything that's not right, if you have
Right.
access to medical care, please don't screw around.
Well,
It may seem like nothing, but it could be something. So,
right. And I'm being serious, Rita. I haven't had a mammogram in years, and I'm going to go get one. And I'm also going to go get these moles on my neck checked.
good.
And because
Are they
of
moles
this,
or are they skin tags?
no, they're brown,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and they
Yes,
kind
yeah.
of stick up. They kind of stick up
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I was scratching my neck and I felt them, and and that's because of our conversations tonight.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, for what it means, Steph.
You're breaking
What?
up a little bit,
What?
Stephanie.
yeah.
Steph.
Oh, darn it! My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah, my phone. I can hear you. Yes, Tom.
Well, I can guarantee you one thing: when you visit, I will definitely let you know by the time you leave whether or not there are any lumps.
Oh God. Okay, then I don't need a mammogram.
Tom will
I'll
check you out,
see you.
Stephanie.
Rita says you can't.
Tom will check you out.
Rita says you can't rely on that. Hey, Rita. They don't
Pardon.
put me here, but that's a good start, isn't it? Looking for lumps.
Yeah, and I'm sure Tom would want me to touch his saggy balls too.
Yeah, well, if he's going to examine you, you got to examine him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Stephanie,
Oh, God.
Stephanie, that could be a good reason for you to get mad and Uber out of here.
I'm not touching some old saggy balls.
You know what?
Stephanie will think, God damn, last time I saw a set of nuts, they weren't hanging this far.
You know what? Us ladies, or a lot of ladies, are buying all this wrinkle prevention cream and stuff, to
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
keep their face from sagging and tighten it up and
Fuck
removing.
yeah.
I tell you what, if they put some on a sack, a man's sack, and it can smooth out that shit, I'll buy it. I'll buy all the stuff they got.
Yeah, Stephanie would be thinking to herself, God, I could use these things to fall asleep.
Oh, God. Tom, you're grossing me out.
I'll be hypnotizing you when I'm trying to turn you up.
God. It'd be a fucking nightmare. Oh my God. Oh.
Shit.
Oh God, I don't want to dream about that.
Holy shit.
God.
Yeah,
Oh.
maybe I'll look up fucking Tassie and order some fucking. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, let me contact Becky or Tassie, see if we can at least get through the foreplay.
Oh God. It's been so long. I'm gonna need instructions.
Oh, God. No,
Tom will have you a detailed list, Stephanie.
fuck yeah, hell yeah. Shit, yeah. This would be great, wouldn't it?
Number one, touch this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Yeah. Connect the dots. Yeah, why not?
Damn.
It gets everybody in the long run.
I'll just call Rita and have her on the phone.
She'll help you through it.
I'll
She
tell
can
you what's
tell me what to
bullshit
do.
and what's not, Stephanie.
Oh, that'll be perfect, man.
Yep, I'll say, oh, he's just messing with you now, Stephanie.
Yeah,
That's not necessary.
that'll be so damn fun.
I'll put you on speakerphone. Oh God.
Oh,
Oh, that'll
Oh.
be- yeah.
oh God.
I know.
Can
I
you
know.
imagine when you Tom comes and picks you up, Stephanie? If you come in on a plane or something, he's got his stethoscope and all his medical trip equipment ready right there.
That's it.
His little black bag.
You know what's coming.
Oh God. As long as it's not filled with dildo.
You know that
I'll
story,
be
didn't you?
okay.
Ray? Trying to take her out on a date and showing her a bag of dildos.
Mm.
Oh God. Oh.
God.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
So what do you
I-
get? Like a yearly follow-up thing, Rita? Is that what it is?
I just go now. I just go for my regular mammograms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, good for you.
yeah. I feel very fortunate.
Hell yeah.
But ladies, get those mammograms. Get your boobs checked. Get your butt checked. This goes for everybody. Get everything that they can checked.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can. And usually preventatives you can get done with just basic insurance. But if you don't have insurance, I went for a little bit of time at one time without insurance. You can always catch these well, they used to have mobile units. I hadn't seen them in years because of the economy. You know, these buses that went around
Yeah.
and anybody could get them done. And I haven't seen those in a number of years. But I contacted, when I didn't have insurance for a couple of years, I contacted, this is before I had breast cancer, like health departments or I forget how I got, might have been a branch of the Cancer Society, and told them I didn't have insurance and I needed a mammogram, and I got one and I got it for free.
Nice.
Yes. So there are places that you can go if you don't have it. I mean, you know, Cancer Society, I believe some form of the Cancer Society, just they can tell you or direct you how to get screenings on things. This is for anybody,
Oh, okay.
especially if you have a history of it. But this is before I had breast cancer.
Oh, wow.
But they'll provide them to any. They did then, but you know the economy has changed so much, and so many services have been cut.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, let's face it, they have.
Mhm.
But in doubt, always go with your local cancer places, societies, or whatever. And there are things out there.
Yeah.
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 I wonder what.
Like Tom's one-stop shop.
Hey, I just sent Michelle a text. I said, I will PayPal you cigarette money if you come on.
Mm,
You know what I did?
She sent back, laugh out loud, hold on.
Oh, God.
all
Well,
they
I
took
hear
was
Oh,
the
hey, it
cigarette.
doesn't do jack shit if she comes on 2 months from now and it's water over the dam. This is the heat of the fucking moment. And maybe
Well,
your husband will come on too. I'll double
in
off
the-
if he comes on. I mean,
in
you
the-
guys can tell this motherfucker.
Tell her to bring her husband
Yeah,
with
I
her.
told her. Yeah, come on. There's nothing to worry about.
But it's against blankets.
You know what?
Yeah.
Well, Lucid wrote in the chat room, no wonder her husband doesn't want her.
Oh God.
We're talking about balls.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my God.
I bet you'll be on 5 minutes. She likes this shit too.
I
You
know
might be
she
right.
does.
She may.
I know. She used
And
to
I'd
laugh.
and if nothing else, at the very minimum, you get to hear her version of what I hear. How
I know.
I'm not trying to make fun of her, but it's just fucking.
No, I love
absurd.
it.
It's nuts.
Yeah,
There's
she got.
no fucking
Oh, I know.
crap. This is
I
crazy.
love
And
it.
she has such conviction. Like I say, I don't give a damn how far out there it may sound to anybody else. Michelle states her point and she stands on business.
Yes, she stands on her point, her opinion. She doesn't back down. I know it. I know
Right.
she does.
And good for
Mhm.
her. Good for anybody.
Yes.
Hey, you think
Good.
you believe what you believe, and by God,
Right. Yeah,
nobody's gonna tell you different.
exactly. Exactly. I've got, I feel
Tim,
ways
how
about
was he disrespectful toward Michelle?
What?
Oh,
What'd you say?
No, I'm asking Tim Strong a question. Tom, you were really disrespectful towards Michelle. How so?
when?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm asking
Shut
him.
up, Tim. It's some fucking douchebag that doesn't even come in here. He doesn't know jack shit.
You're out of here.
I never even heard of this loser
Well,
before.
just let him speak his piece. I mean, come
Tell the
on,
motherfucker to have the balls enough to come on then.
come on,
It's her-
then,
It's her husband.
Tim.
Oh, God.
No, I mean, how else you going to eliminate this shit? This is like, this is all like up front.
Well, yeah, we're open to opinions.
Yeah.
We let everybody give their.
Come on, Tim, you pussy.
Oh, now see, that's no way to invite a guest.
Yeah, but he never comes on here though, Reed. It's just some fucking troll.
Well, but let him come on. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. So if you got something
We
to say, just come
Yeah,
say
we
it.
we like different opinions.
Yeah, we like opinions.
Hi, Chris
We
LeClaire.
We do.
We do.
I know. I love.
I mean,
to
that's
listen
what
to
makes
people.
a chat. That's why it's
That's-
called a chat. We chat.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, hey,
Come on
at
in.
the very minimum, I mean, I don't think you guys know me pretty good. I mean,
Yeah.
at the very minimum, it solidifies what I'm telling you. There's like no, like fucking.
Well, I'm
So we're
seeing that,
bullet.
but see, I like to prove a point.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but,
Just
I mean,
come on up,
you say
Tim.
you want to prove a point, and
Well, I'm not really.
I asked
That
this
was the
motherfucker to
wrong.
come on, and he doesn't.
Well, that's
That's
my
the point.
point.
You know.
Yippers.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hello.
Hello, hello,
Hi,
hello.
Chris.
hi, Tim. Who's here?
How's my buddy Tom doing? Is he behaving himself?
Oh, hey, Chris.
Tom, are you behaving
No, I will,
yourself?
Tribbles. I'll do it.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just fucking around here, trying to get people to have enough nuts to come on here and
Yeah, Tom is so inviting.
I have enough nuts to come on here. I almost have to beg you to come on here.
really.
Chris, how's the new apartment going?
Oh, it's great. It's awesome. Really nice.
I'm
Nice.
sure it is after being in that extended stay, one big
Oh.
room.
Well, we're still at that place. We're still at the hotel. We're just in the apartment above the office, which used to be an old manager's apartment.
Oh, it's the same place, but there was an apartment for
Yeah.
a manager at one time.
Right, because Branson, Branson has a lot of extended stay motels here. Because the reason for that is because Branson got really big in the '90s. It was just massively big, and they overbuilt too many hotels here, and people weren't coming here, and so then that's why they turned a lot of them into weekly. People pay by the month here, or they pay by the week here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And stuff. So yeah.
Well, still, an apartment's better than a room, isn't it?
I know shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like you say, you
man.
have a bedroom. It
Yeah.
is somewhat divided up. Is it furnished, or do you have to furnish it?
Everything's everything's furnished. Everything's furnished.
Hey, you said
Wow.
you said it's the same owners.
Yeah, the people that own it. Yeah.
Sounds like fucking Indians.
Nope, they're not. Believe it or not,
Oh
they're not.
my God.
They're not.
Fucking Indians. Talk
Fuck you, they
about
will fuck you.
offensive.
Hey, you can put this anyway. They will fuck you left and fucking right, man.
There's four hotels on this property, and they're all three. Two of them are 3 floors, and the other 2 are all second floors. And plus,
And
they own
what's-
6 other.
Why would they do this, though? Why would they do this?
I've never stayed at an extended stay, Tribbles.
They're all over the country. I mean, they're everywhere. I mean, they're
No,
not
but why
just.
would these motherfuckers offer this?
What do you mean offer what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
like-
did you come to get this apartment?
Well, we were in 107, and the manager came down and wanted to speak to me, and he said, "I want to show you something." And he showed me the apartment, which and I knew because we used to live in this apartment years ago. It's not the first time we lived up here before. So
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, why would this place offer this all of a sudden?
they had someone else. They had another tenant living here, but she moved out. She was up here for like 3 years, and she moved
Why
out.
did you ever leave it?
Oh, because when we had the guy that originally owned it was CL Carr, and he had a condo that opened up, and we stayed at his condo for 6 months, and we moved out of here.
Oh, okay.
oh.
So yeah,
You
Well,
excited
good
about this?
fortune to you.
it's nice. It's nice.
Good for you.
It's a lot better than being stuck in one room. I'm telling you. That.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
At least you got a private bedroom. You know, you can, if
Yeah.
Debbie gets, or y'all get irritated, one go to the bedroom. And I mean, it's a little bit more privacy.
Absolutely 100%.
So you got stove, refrigerator, all that kind of stuff.
Refrigerator. We have a big counter with a lot of cupboards.
Well, good for you, Chris. I'm very happy for you.
It doesn't have an oven, but it has 2 burners that are built into the countertop.
Oh yeah. Well, okay.
About
So
it.
you got a stove top, but not a oven.
Right? Yeah, it's a stove top. Just not
Well,
an
you
oven.
got a toaster oven or something. You know?
Yeah, we have one. Yeah, toaster.
Microwave.
We even have a air fryer. Do you like air fryers, Tom? You ever had one?
I never, Michelle talked me into buying one of those fucking things. And I never
Really?
used it.
Wow.
Some people really like them, and some people
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah,
They
it's
make
a
great
fucking
steaks,
air
by the
fryer.
way. They make very good steaks, by the way. So
Air fryers?
yes, very much so. Yep.
I just haven't been sold on them yet. I don't know. I guess I'd have to try
Yeah,
one.
I got a brand new one. I'll give it to you.
Uh,
I just don't feel like fucking with it.
it's just one more damn thing that I'd have to put
You know,
and clean when I got a damn oven. I mean,
know.
seriously, that's how I feel about it. All these little gadgets and all
No,
this.
I think they're easy to clean though.
Yeah, they are very easy. Yes, they are.
Yeah, well, I mean, they may be.
How's your weather down there by you, Tom?
40 degrees, great.
Wow.
I'm not a weather guy though, man. I like blizzards and ice and all that fucking shit. I mean, I will say there are a couple of times lately where I go out and I think, I'm not getting younger. This is like okay, I guess, but it's not like I'm out here calling all my friends. Like West Branch just got killed. I'd love to be there, but not under the circumstances that I was there. Big trailer, truck with all all weather
There's-
tires, not snow tires. I'm glad I got the fuck out of Dodge.
There's this Chinese lady that lives in Arizona. She has a YouTube channel, and what she does, I think she owns a restaurant. And there's another guy on there. He does this too. He'll make like all these dinners at home, and then he'll take a table and set it up in a park somewhere where all the homeless people are, and he'll feed the homeless.
Yeah, I think that's cool.
You should do that.
You know
Tom.
what?
Tom,
I'm
could
sorry, Chris.
soup, and you can
Or-
take it, Tom,
We'll
and you
do
can
it.
hand out soup to the homeless people.
Yeah,
And,
I do.
I think that's great. I do. I think that's wonderful.
Tom, you can interview him while you're serving him the meal, the soup. Say, try, you know what I mean? Take a table, Tom, and set it up, and you know what I mean. Do
Yeah, that's good thinking.
that. You get a lot.
I'd be fine doing that.
You get
I'd
a lot.
like to make them good shit though, like smoke them some meat and stuff.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and I was watching this other guy's channel. You know, he went to Starbucks and he bought a whole bunch of coffees and desserts. He set up the table where all the homeless people, and they came up and he served coffee and stuff. You know,
I think that's wonderful. Anybody that tries to help their fellow man is
there's good people.
a
left
great
in the world
thing.
still. A lot of good people left in the world still.
Daisy, quiet. Daisy's
There
barking.
are, and there always will be. Just sometimes it just seems like there's not, but there are. I think people have had to get a little bit harder in some ways, or life has jaded them so much. I hope I'm never one of those people, though.
Yeah,
me
free-
too.
free-
I don't think I will be.
Free breakfast buffet in the street for a homeless community. His
But
channel
you
is
know what? The damn
AR3W.
shame is these people that are being arrested in certain cities and in certain part of the country for feeding the fucking homeless.
Yeah, I hope they do. Tell me
Churches.
where. Hey, tell me where
Rita,
that is. I'll drive there.
Well, I
Rita.
said, I don't know. I've just been seeing it more of late. I saw one recently where some church, so it's not around here. I didn't catch it and I should have paid more attention, but I'm seeing it more and more and more as
Rita.
there's more and more homeless people. Now, I understand that people want the city or whomever wants their cut. It always goes back to money. If you follow the fucking trail, like in Detroit, FDDR can come out and serve this food. And I don't know if it doesn't appear that they have to have any inspections by the food and pardon
What do you
me?
think of, what do you think about the migrant crisis?
I don't think so. I don't think so. People come and drop
Rita.
off. Hold on a minute, Chris. People come and drop off foods that they've cooked and all this kind of stuff. And I don't see anybody inspecting anything or having to
Right.
get a permit or
Yeah,
anything
this is
like
right
that.
about that. I didn't think about that. She has a point.
And but the city wants their cut. If you're gonna feed the homeless, we want a part of it. It
Well,
appears to me.
They
It
don't need a
appears to
permit
me.
because all these migrants are coming to this country for free, and we're paying health care. We're paying.
Don't start, Chris. Don't start.
I know. I'm just saying that's not right either. So
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's not. It's not. But some of this bullshit that's out there about what migrants get, the money they get every month,
Wise.
it's
Chicago-
not all necessarily true.
Yep.
They
Illinois-
try to help
Illinois
people to
received
keep from fucking
32,000
starving to death, maybe. But all this shit that you're getting, people, they getting all this 2,000 and 4,000. I know people, well, I'm just going to say, I know migrants that work roofers, your plumbers, your field hands, that never file a fucking tax because
Right, and
they're
doing no
illegal.
background check on none of these ones.
Listen,
32,000.
never file taxes. They don't get anything back. Where do you think that money goes?
Exactly. They don't pay taxes on none of their gas stations.
No, but you're not getting my point. The
Oh.
taxes that when you go to file taxes, if you don't file taxes, all that money is going to the government.
Oh, okay.
They don't get it. They
Yeah.
don't get it because they can't file taxes.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
They could be claiming like extra dependents.
they can't file taxes.
Yeah, they can't. You're right.
Yeah, but if you go into an employer and he makes you fill that shit out, and you put 8 fucking dependents, you're not getting any fucking taxes taken out anyway.
You're missing the point, Tom. They can't file taxes.
No, I know that's not taxes.
They own VP gas
Taxes
stations.
aren't getting taken out of their employer because of the amount of.
Right, but the taxes are going to the government. They don't get that money.
Not when you claim 7 dependents you don't have.
But not everybody's claiming 7 dependents.
No, maybe not everybody, but they know what they got to do to like get their gross pay.
They're doing without they don't get a tax return.
They open up a gas station.
I know that.
Taxes for 10 years on that gas station, and then they give it to the next person in the family member to run the gas station. Then they'll do it for another 10 years. Then they'll give it to the sister, and she'll run it for 10 years. And they don't pay taxes on any of their gas stations. That's how they operate.
Okay.
You know what?
Well, what do you mean?
You got motherfuckers born here fucking you left and right that pay taxes.
But the mayor of Chicago shouldn't have to put up
absolutely
with migrants in his city, and the government is not doing nothing to help to sustain the problem. They're getting health care, they're getting schooling, they're getting education. And what about our homeless people in this country? They don't get hotel stays, they don't get place to live.
Yes, they do.
They do more for these migrants than they do for our people, and I'm sorry.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Then I don't know. Could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just.
That's just a pet peeve of Chris's.
Well, if they're here legally, it's one thing, but they're not even doing background checks on none of these people that are coming over the border like this. We don't know where these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you go to Milwaukee, where you're from. Look at what all those motherfuckers that were born there are doing.
Well, right, true. I mean, but a lot of these people are from Venezuela that are coming here. They're from Honduras. They're coming from Africa. They're coming here now, crossing the border.
Is the United States not built on immigrants?
Yeah. Einstein.
But anyway.
I mean, this is a hot topic.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is, because there's so many ways to view this, and so many people have their own feelings about
I
it.
say bring him in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just a hot topic.
Party on.
Especially if you're building a house. Chris, where's Debbie? Is she still alive?
Debbie's right here. You want to say hi?
Hey, Debbie.
People want to say hi to you.
Debbie, just flash a number or something. If you feel
Hi,
your
all.
life is threatened.
There's Debbie.
I'm feeling like hell, but
Why, Deb?
I just haven't been feeling good for several months now. The cold weather is
sorry
really
about
taking
that.
a toll on me. I can't sleep at night. I have this constant itching.
Get some trazodone, Deb.
The only thing that really works is marijuana gummies, and right
Yeah,
now
they'll work. Get
I
some
gotta
Hey, use
trazodone.
whatever works.
I gotta get my ID and get some more of those, and I'm gonna get
Get
our
some
IDs.
trazodone.
Yeah, that helps, but I don't know. We gotta find out what's causing the itching and why there's a problem. So
You
I have
probably got sleep apnea.
So he goes to sleep as soon as his head hits the pillow. Chris has no problem sleeping.
What'd you say, Deb? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Chris, as soon as his head hits that pillow, he's sound asleep. He's snoring within seconds, and I'm just laying there.
You can't sleep. You got insomnia.
Oh, God, yeah, I have insomnia really bad. I can usually stay up till 3, 4, now sometimes 6, 8.
Oh, I do that, honey. Some of us' clock is just different.
And the marijuana gummies help, though. They can help you sleep,
Yeah, I'll say.
Shut off your mind, shut off the itching. It's like you don't even care about that. You just sleep, So I need to be able to get my ID this week to get some more of that. I've been working on my computer for this company that pays really, really well. So
Oh, good.
doing some of that for a couple hours a day when I can focus on it. I said I want to put more time into it once I get all these problems taken care of,
Right. Right. It's hard to work when you're haven't slept and your mind's not clear, and
Well, yeah. So worked a couple hours every day, and I've got like $600 coming, for 1 week. So I'm like, that's not too bad,
That's good. That's good. Working remote jobs can pay well.
Well, it's 24/7. It's
Some
training
gummies,
AI
Chris.
systems, and it's $20 to like $37 an hour, depending on which assignments you take. So
Absolutely. It varies. It depends on what you're doing.
just got to pull back for taxes, pull back some of Medicare starting in February. So I've got the money in there for that now, thanks to this job,
Oh, great.
and everything else. So it helps a lot. So now I just got to get our IDs for me and Chris, and then get some gummies, and then I can sleep again and work again. Feel normal again.
Well, and you've got a bedroom and you've got a better place to live and you can eat and you can cook and you can relax a little bit
Well,
better, I would imagine.
We were doing that all the time downstairs. We just had to hide all of our cooking stuff all the time.
Oh, but you're still in the same
Building,
place. You haven't
but now
moved
they
yet.
don't care if we use it or not. So
So what are you waiting
Right,
for?
right. Well, that's what I'm saying. This may eliminate some of your stress and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Well, we got to get the air conditioning to work, the heat to work, because right now we were very, very cold the last couple nights. I don't know what their setup is here, but it's like this system.
Heat in the extended stay part as well.
Well, there's an apartment on the other side too, and those people were the managers, but they're gone now. They said they still got the electricity running there, but evidently some of this is controlled through that apartment, they said.
It used to be one unit.
So it used to be one whole big unit with two
Fuck,
bedrooms.
no heat, no pay. Bullshit. In Missouri in the winter.
Yeah, I was freezing. I'm still cold. It's cold, so got our fluffy slippers and carpeting on the floor.
Well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do in the meantime, but I mean,
I know. At least it's going to get to the 40s by Wednesday, so that'll help.
damn.
That'll help a lot. But I'm just waiting for spring and summer because I don't care how hot it gets. That doesn't bother me, but the cold weather does. I hate cold.
I can't do cold anymore. I've thought about moving back to Carolina.
Oh gosh.
And the temperatures aren't that terrible. But when you've been in a warmer climate for as many years as I have,
Yeah.
You just get used to it.
What
And
would
it's
attract you back there?
It's easier. Yeah.
it's cheaper.
Okay.
And your arthritis hurts more in the cold and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't. When we get cold down here in Florida, I about freeze to frickin' death. I mean, it sounds silly when I say, oh, it's 50, 60, but damn, man, you don't understand. I'm surrounded by water, too.
Yeah, I don't complain when it gets to the 90s because I just have a cold drink to cool you off or take a shower and go outside and you're fine. But, we have a dry heat here, so you'll walk outside and end up sweating the second you walk out the door.
Yeah.
Like in Wisconsin. We don't have that kind of humidity here, so it's much better. But
That's
I don't
great.
mind the 90s.
That's great.
I take the 90s and 80s easier than I can take this 3 degrees and whatever. Today it's a little bit warmer, but Wednesday's gonna be in the 40s. At the end of the month, they're saying 40s and 50s. So I'm like hoping we're going towards spring.
Yeah. Well,
moving in that
yeah.
direction. That's still cold.
Yeah.
I don't like to go out in it. But Chris doesn't mind any weather. He likes the cold. He likes the warm, I guess, but not as much.
My
as he
husband likes the cold.
They're weird. They've got bigger bones than we have. I've got small bones. He's got big hands, big bones, and
I
my fingers
suppose.
are always, he's always warm, and I'm like, oh, geez. I don't know. It's just you can't please everybody.
Yeah.
Have you had a checkup lately, Debbie? Any
No, I
blood
haven't
work?
had-
Have you been to the doctor or anything?
No, I haven't had any insurance. So now that I'm going to have Medicare, I was accepted for that. I'm paying this guy that's helping me get the D&G next week. So that's going to all be set up and I can start going. So.
Well, if you got Medicare, you should be able to see
How
a
old are you,
doctor
Debbie?
soon.
Yeah, as soon as February 4th and my birthday roll around, I'll be 65. I'll be able to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you will,
Okay.
I can't wait.
Well, baby, get everything, get blood work, find you a primary care, and take it from there,
Oh,
dog.
not only, hey, Deb,
Yep.
they'll give you what's called a catch-up appointment. Medicare has realized that you're better
Yes.
off just getting someone in and getting everything up to
Yes.
speed because it saves them money. That's the only reason.
It does. Early
It
detection.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus I'm getting the D&G, so I've got the prescriptions, and she helps pay for part of the B, I guess, and some of that. So,
Okay, you got Medicare G.
yeah, the A, B, D, and G.
Okay.
Because when you get C, that's when you get the Advantage plan. They said don't take an Advantage
Yeah.
plan. Doctors are saying
Don't.
it's horrible. Because then you've got the insurance company making the decisions on your health.
Right.
And if you don't take it, then you've got the doctor deciding on your health, which is better. If he says you need something, you get it.
Right.
I mean, I worked for
Right.
insurance companies for 15 years, and I know what they do. I know that.
Well,
We had a
good. It's good you've got some knowledge about insurance.
We had a lady with breast cancer. They said her last chance was a bone marrow treatment, and we turned her down. They said
Yeah.
it's experimental. That was her last chance at life. And I thought, I would never want the insurance company to make that kind of decision
That's
for me.
'cause it's
My doctor
experimental.
said,
Yeah.
you try everything you can to keep me going,
Yeah.
not just
You know-
saying, well, we'll have to pay for that.
Something I've never understood. I was speaking earlier about my cancer experience. I
Yeah,
never paid for a cancer. I never got a bill for
That's
any
good.
treatment other than my doctor, which was a $30 copay. And when I had surgery, which I think I had to pay $200 up front to the surgery center.
Yeah.
But I never paid for anything, and I always wondered who the fuck paid for that. Now
Yeah, it's taken care of.
I had insurance,
Mhm.
but I kept expecting these huge bills for chemo and radiation and all this stuff. I never
Right.
got a fucking bill for any of that.
That's good. Well, Medicare covers everything. It's like A, B.
I wasn't on Medicare.
Wow. Well, you had good insurance then.
I wasn't on Medicare.
You lucked out with your insurance then. Because sometimes, I don't know, I worked for Assurant Health. Before that, I worked for Blue Cross and Blue Shield. And I
I
got
have Blue
more-
Cross, Blue Shield, Blue Cross. Well, I don't know now. It's changed with Medicare, but I still kept
Anthem
Blue
and
Cross,
all
Blue
that stuff.
Shield.
Yeah.
But I had Florida Blue
Ah.
is what I had.
Yeah. Blue
And I've
Cross
never
is covered.
understood who the hell paid for it. Did my insurance pay for all that?
Yeah.
Blue Cross, I think, does better for covering things than some of the other ones did that aren't even around anymore. There's a lot of insurance companies that came and went.
I couldn't believe it. I was so worried. And I was thinking, oh my God, how will I pay for that? And I never got a bill directly for any chemo, for radiation. I paid my $30 doctor copay.
Wow.
It might have been like $40 for the specialist or something, but it was under $50. And
It
I
was
paid
affordable.
$200 for my surgery center, and that was all I paid. And that still blows my fucking mind.
Well, that happened to my dad. He had an accident at Hiram Branson back in '97. And he ended up getting a toe amputated, almost lost his foot, all this other stuff from being out here. And it's like somehow they picked up all the bills too. We never saw a thing. We saw the bills, sent the bills to them. They paid for them, and we never saw anything after that. So I'm like, well, that's kind of nice. The hotel responsible actually paid for everything. But
It boggles my fucking mind. I didn't know my insurance was that good.
yeah.
Yeah, but
And
they're
there's-
really pushed against the wall on whether or not that was necessary. They don't want to get sued.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
mean,
of
it wasn't like it was like elective surgery. You fucking needed it to stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. I think Blue Cross has been around the longest, so they kind of.
Yeah.
There's a million versions of Blue Cross coverage.
Yes, there are. Like I say, this is specifically Florida Blue.
Right.
know?
We had Anthem, we had WellPoint, we had Cobalt in Wisconsin because I worked for Blue Cross, and they became Cobalt. Then they were taken over by WellPoint, and then they were taken over by Anthem. So it's still Blue Cross, but it's always got a different name. but you never know who's got it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of interesting. But Florida Blue sounds like it's still part of the original Blue Cross, which pretty much knows what they're doing. They want to keep their customers satisfied, you know, because there's so many alternatives today. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of smaller ones you stay away from because you don't know how long they'll even be in business, you know.
Right.
And after the Obamacare, which is actually a positive thing, more people were able to get insurance who couldn't get it before.
That's absolutely right. I had
You know,
Obamacare for a time.
it was
I
great.
didn't have insurance, as I was speaking about earlier, and then I was able to get on Obamacare.
Yeah. Well, they approved, you know, they were able to get rid of the pre-existing conditions. So if you had
Right.
diabetes, you were no longer declined. If you
Right.
had stroke, you were no longer declined. If you had cancer and you've been
Right.
clear for 9 years, you didn't have to wait another year. You could just get it right now. And when people say, "Oh, that was a horrible thing," it's like, no, it didn't, because all these millions of people who couldn't get insurance were so happy to finally be able to get insurance. You know,
Right.
with it. Changed
Right.
it. So I don't know. They need to look
I
at
know
every.
people right now that's still on Obamacare.
Well, yeah,
Really?
because it's gone back down in price again. See, the thing is that when they tried to pass it, they closed down Congress. That John Boner, closed down
Yes,
Congress. Closed down
yes. They tried to get rid of
everything.
it.
Exactly. And he kept fighting for it, but he had to say yes to something. So he said yes to that tier where they raised the money. That's the only way he could get it to pass.
Mm-hmm.
But they never tell you that it was the Republicans that decided to do that, to charge people all that extra money for that insurance. It was supposed to be a $10 fine if you didn't have insurance. Then it went up to something really high.
Right.
That's what the Republicans added in. And it's like, I don't know. They're getting all their money from taxpayers, $200,000 a year, and they can make those decisions when they get free health care on all of us, when they're getting money from us to work, you know, to actually have their jobs, to get their paycheck.
Well,
That's what
exactly. What kind of health care are they getting?
Free. They don't have to pay for theirs.
What kind of health care are they getting? That's what burns my ass.
Government health care. You know, they don't have to worry
For
about
life.
things like
For
those.
life.
Exactly. And they're getting it out of taxpayers' money, but they don't want that for us. And none of us
Well,
are making
do you
$200,000.
You think? Of course, that's the plan, baby. Don't you know?
That's my biggest worry about Trump getting back in again, too, is because they do not even discuss Social Security. And I don't want to see that go away.
DeSantis in Florida is trying to fuck with Social Security too.
He ain't gonna be able to
Pensions.
do shit. He can't do
And so
shit.
is Ron
The federal
That
Johnson.
motherfucker is nuts.
Yeah.
Do you
And
hear
Ron
me?
Johnson
Yeah, I
in
know.
Wisconsin.
Do you know that they have banned dictionaries? Dictionaries.
And
He
Dictionaries in
hates
certain
black
counties in Florida because it depicts sexual and, you know, gays and words.
You know what's hey
discuss
Rita?
gay.
You know what's more scarier? Is that motherfucker's got a large following in that fucked up state.
I know.
He does
People are
in the
nuts.
state, but I don't think he will
No.
do well on the national level.
No,
he
because
won't.
I've got a friend from there who said too, it's like he's against abortion. That's none of his damn business.
He's against every fucking thing. He wants to
Oh, I know.
erase history. You know, he wants to dictate what books can be read. They've already banned a lot of books in the school system. Classics.
That's ridiculous.
Classic.
I was
Classic
against banning
books.
when I was a kid. I know.
Teachers
A lot of
have been fired for showing. Oh, kiss my ass, Bobby.
He's not very smart. Exactly. He's not very smart. You know, most of them aren't. And when you listen to them speak, that's like that Margaret Taylor Greene. She's another one. It's like, where the hell did
Oh
she
God, please! I'd like to.
Yeah.
Just grab her by the shoulders and shake her for about 10 minutes.
She'll probably end up being vice president if Trump gets here. That's what's the problem. You know, it's like
Jesus.
I know. I don't know. I was like, where would I like to go? Maybe I'd like to live in Japan because I love seafood and they got a lot of seafood there.
I know why people leave the United States. I mean, I really do. If you have the capability, I see why a lot of. I mean, really,
Sharon says if Trump gets in, she's leaving the country. I don't blame her. She's got the money to do it, you know. But
I don't think we got to worry about Trump.
Oh, I hope not.
It's still the best country.
when you're living in
It
these
is. It is still the best country, and I agree with you on that, Tom. But I'm
That's
just
true.
saying,
Believe it or not.
Well, look at how our
Jesus.
credibility went down with everybody from Germany, Italy, France, Canada. All of our allies looked down on us when Trump was president. You know, and
Oh,
it's
they
like,
did.
they didn't want to
We've been a
support
joke.
us.
We've been a joke.
We were a major joke. I had some friends from Italy on Facebook who said, "Oh,
You
we
know,
heard
I'd
he's
like to
running."
ask some of these um, uh, January 6th, whatever you call them,
Insurrectionists. Yeah.
insurgents
Mm.
that are doing all this time now.
Yeah.
I wonder if Trump's put anything on their books. I
Yeah,
wonder
he
if
won't.
Trump is supporting their families. I wonder if Trump is keeping
Probably
their
not.
businesses in
Probably
going.
not. He doesn't care
You
about
think?
anybody but
You
himself.
think?
He doesn't care about anybody but himself. That's the problem. You know, he never did.
Did you see where his buddy in China was trying to sue him for the money he borrowed and for his own personal loans, and he's wanting his money back?
I can't blame him because they said that he did send a bunch of money to
John
China with extra taxes.
Young, whoever.
Exactly. But they said he sent a whole bunch of his money to China and that was in his tax records. But yet they're all trying to link Biden to China. It's like, wait a minute, he didn't give any money to China. That was Trump that did that. I think you guys aren't reading the right things. You know, you're not seeing what's happening here. It just
My thing about all this is people get their information from these bullshit
sites.
Channels, and they
Wow.
read whatever's written. Oh God, it's got to be true.
Foul news.
It's got to be true. But where are you getting your sources from? Check your sources, please, people.
Right.
But anyway,
You know, I was reading an article the other day. They talked about people pay for things where they want quality service, like a dentist instead of one that's working for a place paid
Have
by
a good
the
night. Party on,
blah, blah,
Tom.
blah. Goes on and on. But
Party on. Good night.
people get their news. Good night, Chris. People get their news from free sources rather than paying for legitimate news that isn't biased. It's true.
Right.
There's stuff out there, and you're trying to get it for free.
It's just exactly. It's like reading the National Enquirer.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're still around, but you know, rag mags. You know what I'm talking about.
They got
Same
good
thing with
photographs,
news
though.
sources.
They got good
And a lot
photographs.
of them, the bigger the bullshit, the better people believe it. It seems like. I mean, goddamn. Excuse me. Gosh darn. Can't you people think for yourselves? I mean,
Right.
come on, man.
That's why we're lucky to be this age.
Yeah, we are. We are. We really are. I'm just hoping the younger generation is seeing through this crap.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
But
that
I don't
way.
know. You know, a lot of this is generational too.
It doesn't
you know.
work that way, though. I mean, they don't know any better. We got a good comparison.
Look at Kentucky, one of the poorest states in the fucking union, and they worship Mitch McConnell.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, but there's only two places calling the fucking shots in that place. That's Louisville and Lexington.
Well, I don't know who's calling the shots.
It is.
But
It's those two places. I mean, I hate to say it.
so it's got to be what? Is that a red state?
You know, I'm not really sure of that. To be honest.
It's got to
with you.
be. Sure it is.
But if you go to Kentucky and you know, I've been all over in that motherfucker. I love Kentucky, actually. That would be
Kentucky's a great state.
If I had to leave here, I'd go to Lexington. But I'm telling you, no bullshit. Compared to like what most people would like, other than Lexington and Louisville, fuck Kentucky.
Yeah, it's
Really?
meth houses and
80% of the goddamn place is like
welfare.
no jobs.
That's
fucking
what I'm saying.
strip mining,
That's what I'm saying.
poverty. Yeah. I like Lexington.
Mississippi is another one.
No,
One of the
their
poorest.
insurance
You want to
companies have
go
written-
somewhere, Tom? Go to Mississippi.
Hey, there are insurance companies all over that have written for 125 years for insurance that won't write in Mississippi. You know, the tallest building, not that this means fucking jack shit, but it's kind of like trivia. The tallest building in Mississippi is the Gold Strike Casino in Robinsonville. Now that in and
I
of
don't
itself-
doubt it. What's I tell you?
Yeah, but it's just one more link in what a fucked up place that is to live.
And there's a liquor store,
Yeah.
and on every corner, there's you know.
I
Anyway.
spent so much time in Robinsonville, Tunica. I'd stay there a month at a time. I had a buddy of mine was a gambler, and I was into photography, and I had money from selling a business, and he modeled. And we fucked around Tunica. We'd stay there for 2 months at a time, and it was great. But I was suspicious of it. And sure enough, they caught the sheriff, the FBI, getting kickbacks, and now that whole area is fucking fucked.
Yep.
We were doing well for a while,
Yep.
but it's back to square one.
Hello, Bimbo.
Hey, Bimbo. Yeah, it's fucking sad, really.
I don't know. I'm just glad that I'm, like you said, I'm the age that I am.
Yeah,
now.
same here,
I
man.
can't
mean, the
imagine
bullshit I
being
got-
a young person
and,
living in this world
that's how I
that
am.
we live in
Yeah,
today.
I got like another 10 years, 15 maybe. Like
That's
this
okay.
bullshit I got, this fucking lymphoma bullshit. It isn't like the lymphoma that you're normally used to. It is a form of lymphoma, but it's like self-contained, blah, blah, blah. It ain't like the real fucking serious metastasizing bullshit. But I look at this shit totally different now at this age than I did. If you'd told me I had anything lymphoma at 25, I'd have been panic stricken. But now I don't give a fuck. I'm on the home stretch anyway. I got like 10, 15 years. It's not a big deal to me. The worst scenario isn't that big of a fucking deal to me. It's not. I mean, because I'm not going to be around that much longer anyway. I don't give a
But
fuck.
you don't want to suffer in your.
No, I don't
you
want
don't wanna
to. I don't
suffer.
think that I would. I don't think they would. The worst scenario, it's like get fucking hospice. I go to some goddamn place. I mean, I'm at the point in my life now where you could like fucking send me anywhere. I wouldn't give a fuck. I really wouldn't. You could send me to like downtown fucking Atlanta, and I'd just cut everybody off, and I'd go into goddamn hospice or something. I'd be fine with it.
Probably do. I mean, hey,
Not like fucking 25 and you don't know shit.
well, at 25, you want to live.
Yeah, you don't know shit though. That's why I want to live. I know what the world's like now, and I know what it looks like it's going to be. I had a great life in a lot of ways, and nothing lasts forever.
Well, so have I.
I would think if you gave me my druthers of like getting this shit, you got like 3 years, or like being a healthy fucking older person. I lived till 99. I'd take this shit. Fuck that 99.
I don't want to live to 99 or.
No way.
I mean, I'd have to be a real damn perky 99.
Yeah, it ain't happening. Those motherfuckers need someone to grab their elbow to wave at the parade.
I mean, I don't want to go today necessarily,
No,
but
me neither. But I'm not. These days aren't like young days.
no, it isn't. And I don't think any generation, our parents would say the
This is
same
way it
thing.
fucking goes, man. I mean, I could have got killed in a lot of different things. So could have you. You could have not dodged a bullet on breast cancer.
Sure.
But once you make it this far, I'm over the motherfucking hump now.
Well, I'm just saying I wouldn't want to be a young person
No way.
in the this age and times.
Yeah,
That's
but
all
you
I'm
know what?
saying.
The young people coming up, Rita, they're not going to have shit. They're not going to be used to it. and they're in a generation now where their parents are already struggling. So it isn't like our
Well,
intellect.
yeah, kids are
Yeah.
living with their parents now, and their grandchildrens are living
That's-
with the
But if
grandparents.
mostly
and-
everybody's doing it, you don't see it as a problem, or you've been shafted out of a different kind of lifestyle of independence like you and I did.
But people did that during wartime and stuff
Right,
too.
yeah, it's that-
During the Depression, they did the same thing.
you
People
didn't go to
came together in families and lived in
Yeah.
a one house with a bunch of people
If you didn't go to college,
and no jobs and no.
19, when I grew up, there was something fucking majorly wrong with you.
Mm. Yeah, that's true. That's how people kind of looked at you. If you weren't one of those
I couldn't
people
wait
that
to get the fuck out of my house.
me
But,
either.
back then, you could rent an apartment, save for a house, have a muscle car,
Yeah.
work overtime, go to college. No big fucking deal. Now it's like cost prohibitive. I mean, if
Well, I
I'd been
couldn't go
born
to college. I had to go to work.
what I had done if I'd have been born now, I'd have probably had to do some fucking bullshit like skilled trades, which I hate.
Well, life is a funny thing.
Yeah, but I mean, we're bad people to ask about somebody that's 20 now.
What do you mean bad?
Well, because we know what it was like when, back when I was growing up, if you didn't want to go to college, you could be a factory worker and do great. You could get hired by someplace and do great.
True.
It's not like that now.
There's no factories.
No, yeah, right. No factories.
There's no pensions. There's no. I remember telling a younger person a few years ago that I worked at the same place for 25 years, and they asked me why.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Why?
But part of that too was like low labor, attracting good. They wouldn't have gave you any of that shit if they didn't have to. That was just a time in the United States where you needed to do those things to keep people around. Now they want to get rid of your fucking ass. They want to subcontract it.
Oh yeah.
They want to.
I worked for the state those years, and we had great benefits. You didn't make a lot of money per wage per se, but we had great benefits. We had PTO time, that's time, vacation time, and you could earn it and you could carry it over. And, we had great health care, great state benefits.
Yeah.
But now you don't. It's not the same.
Nope.
They've cut all that shit. They paid the biggest part of your insurance.
Yeah.
They gave you, they matched your time in retirement and shit. Yeah, I mean, oh Lord, you don't even know. That'll never be again. That'll never be again. I don't think. Not in my lifetime, anyway. There's no jobs like that now. Unless you're working for Congress.
Yeah, good insurance is $5,000 deductible and a 20% copay.
Yeah, well, my point.
Nothing like it used to be.
And if two people work for the state, a married couple, they both work for the state, they got their insurance free.
Yeah.
Both of them. Free. And it was good damn insurance.
Yeah, right. Yep. That's because insurance companies knew they were going to get a bunch of people paying into it, and they'd work good deals with the state because you get so many people paying into it. Well,
Right.
now,
Right.
yeah, that's exactly right. Now it's like that's kind of different too.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm just glad that
matching a retirement fund. That's right.
I mean, I should be like wish I was younger, and I don't. And any person I ever run
I don't
into,
either.
they're with me.
Life
for most people, unless you're privileged, super smart, come from money, it's a fucking grind now.
Yeah. And all these people, the cost of college and all that. And then you get out and you still can't find jobs.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you where the money is tradesmen,
Artificial
roofers,
intelligence too.
plumbers.
Artificial
Oh,
intelligence.
yeah. That too. I mean, if you want to make the really
I don't
big
like doing
bucks,
that fucking bullshit.
but you got to, have that knowledge, which a lot of our younger people do have,
I
I
don't
think.
like doing that kind of shit.
Well, neither do I, and everybody can't do it. But I'm saying in second place are tradesmen.
Yeah, but
That's where the money is.
They say that, Rita. But if you look at new construction now compared to when that was more of an accurate statement, there's not that fucking much building going on.
Well, that's true too. But during the height of it, it was.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
now,
you
like
drive
say,
around
everything's
now,
outsourced now.
Yeah, you remember when you were young, drive around now and see how many new houses are getting built.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's usually some motherfucker putting a goddamn tarp and a couple cinder blocks on top of a leaky
Well, that's
roof.
true.
He
That's
can't
true.
afford fucking $43,000 to have his place rebuilt.
Absolutely. I live in Florida and have absolutely zero at the moment home insurance.
Really?
Yep. But I
knew they
can't.
have a problem there.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And I
LA is
refuse.
the same way. California.
I refuse. Since the hurricane, especially. People have been put out of their homes because they couldn't afford the insurance.
No, fuck yeah. When I was living in Chicago.
I mean, and if you have a mortgage, you have to have it.
Yeah, no,
But
you're right.
see, my home's paid for, so I don't have to. So at the moment, I'm just winging it.
That's what I do. I go bareback. I mean, if you survive that motherfucker that came through there last time, I wouldn't pay it.
Well, that's my point. And like I say, if something comes through here and tears just down to
That's so
I
unlikely.
always got somewhere to go. You hear me?
Yeah, so unlikely.
I mean, not everybody has that advantage. There's still
No.
people, down the street from me that are still living in trailers that FEMA had provided that was right on the water where it came in. There's still a few houses. They've either torn them down or they're still living in trailers, and still the reason they're still living in trailers is because they're still waiting on the insurance, or the insurance paid so little.
Bullshit.
They fucked them. They fucked them. They fucked them.
Yep.
They fucked them.
Yep.
You get a policy for wind damage. Oh, but was it a hurricane wind?
Yeah.
Or was it, they have 30 categories for wind.
No, they do that shit in Michigan.
If
you got flooding.
The flooding.
No, flooding. They'll fuck you on flooding. You know how?
I had flood insurance.
No.
And it wasn't really in a flood prone area. My insurance paid me zero.
Yeah.
On everything.
A lot of
Everything. You know what paid out the most was my damn car insurance.
That fucking flooding, you think
And
it'd be
FEMA.
you think
FEMA.
it'd be a tidal wave coming through and wrecking your house. It's not. They'll deny that claim because it was sewers that backed up.
Oh, Citizens is a joke. And I had Citizens for years because it was the lowest of the low. And now Citizens is high as fuck. And see, what else happened? They kept moving us around from insurance company to insurance company because insurance companies would go out of business or insurance companies wouldn't pay.
They got to bond themselves so with states.
And now it's so ridiculous. Listen, I ain't got a damn thing except my life that means that fucking much to me anymore, because the flood took a lot of shit and I refuse to buy expensive shit or
No.
I'm not doing it.
Hey,
I'm a minimalist
no, I'm
now.
not. Hey,
I'm a
I'm not.
minimalist now. I have no children.
No.
I have no family to speak of
No.
that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if
I'm
I can
the
make it out with my life, I don't give a fuck about
No.
the rest. It can all
Me
be
neither.
replaced.
Me, same here. I'm not fucking jumping through any goddamn fucking hoops. If you told me, if you came to me and said, "Hey, Medicare ain't gonna pay this," yeah, it's more than what we thought. It's gonna be 300 grand. I'd say, "Fuck you, man.
Yeah,
I'm not getting any of this goddamn treatment." No, really, this is really, in a way, liberating being this age.
it is
Yeah,
in a
because
way.
I am not fucking jumping through goddamn hoops. None of them. You can cut my insurance, not treat me, whatever. I've lived this long. Fuck you. I'm
All
not
I
like
want, if that was the
liquidating
case, is
everything.
give me a fucking IV drip and
Stay
let
there.
me go.
No, I'm not fucking doing it.
I'm
I'm at the
not.
age now where you don't have me painted into a corner anymore. I
No,
don't have
that
kids,
right. You're
grandkids,
right.
none of that fucking
This
bullshit.
age is very liberating.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. You're not
It
gonna do
is.
anything to
It
me.
is.
The worst thing you can do is like not pay my whatever, and now I'm fucking fine with it.
Yeah. Well,
I'll call
so
motherfucking hospital.
okay, so it just don't get fucking paid.
Right. Yeah, I'll call fucking hospice. Let them come over here and drop off morphine all week long.
Well,
That's it, Tribbles. That's
that's
true.
my point.
No, but I'm lucky to make it this age. The motherfucker that's in deep shit is the 40-year-old with kids,
That's what I'm saying.
grandkids. They got that.
I don't know
motherfucker
how
nuts.
people do it with kids. I
No,
don't
couldn't
know
do it.
how people do it with children. And this, I mean, just the cost of groceries,
No,
rent, if you're renting.
no.
You can't rent down here is unreal for a
No.
shithole.
Everywhere.
For a shithole.
No,
People that live here can afford a living wage
no.
on what they
No,
make.
there is no living wage. But here's the thing that I think about that sometimes. Is a living wage a right?
Yes,
It is.
I think.
But when you look at if you look at the numbers on what makes economies flourish, see, our day in the sun is over. This isn't like post-industrial revolution, the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and auto places like Detroit. The Village Idiot made $100,000 a year then. In some ways, I agree with you. In other ways, I'm not convinced it's a right.
When the cost of living outweighs a living wage where people cannot.
But Rita, that's been that way in Mexico since day one.
Well, that's why do you think all the immigrants are?
No, I know, but there are places like that, and I think we're heading that way.
I agree with you on that.
No, but
we're
it's
heading that way. We're not heading that way, honey. We already here.
No, yeah, but it isn't a sinister plan to make us this way for nothing. It's just economics worldwide. Everybody's making everything now. I think we got.
I agree with you. I agree with you. It's just the way it is.
Just the way
and this is our new reality.
Yeah, that's it. I'm kind of chummy with the dermatologist I see. Nice guy. Love his wife too. They're just super nice people, probably in their mid-40s. His dad was a doctor. I think she comes from money. Very nice people, always trying to do the right thing. If I called him tomorrow and said, "Hey, I know a waitress that doesn't have insurance. She's got a spot on her head. I think it looks like Basil's." He said, "Send her up. I won't charge her." Really good people, those kind of people. And I was talking to her for about an hour when I got that last biopsy. And he told me, man, being a fucking dermatologist, which used to be the creme de la creme of physician. Yeah. Weekends off, low malpractice, no emergency calls, making about $450,000, $500,000 a year.
Sure.
He said it's not like that anymore.
Who's going to the dermatologist now?
Yeah, that's it.
When you can't afford to go to a damn
that's it.
primary care.
That's it. And you know what he
You
told me
know?
his biggest problem is? Is the new doctors that are coming out of, being dermatologists, that they're of this new generation. The pay is great, right?
Sure.
They want to work 3 days a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so what do? Hire 2 instead of 1? These new
That's
doctors are a
everywhere.
fucking nightmare.
Get what you can for the
Yeah.
get the most you can possibly get for the least you can possibly do.
Yeah, these hiring new doctors is a fucking nightmare. They don't want to
I
work.
believe it. And everything has become substandard to what we've been we in our generation, Tom, were accustomed to.
Yeah, I'm friends with 3 doctors, and all 3 of them tell me that one of their 2 days off a week, they have to spend catching up on paperwork,
Charting.
Fuck yeah, it's heading to socialism.
But charting is very important.
Yeah, it is, but it shouldn't take up one of your 2 days off.
Right. Same thing with teachers. I'm friends with several teachers. You wouldn't believe what teachers are going through. You wouldn't fucking believe.
Really?
Oh, please. Teachers are leaving in droves.
You know who else is leaving in droves? Dental hygienists. In Michigan, they're 3,000 short on dental hygienists. You know why? Because
Because people don't have dental insurance.
That, and when you're in your 50s and you've caught fucking COVID 4 fucking times, you don't want to do it anymore. You retire.
True. That's
Up
true
there,
too.
fucking next
I'm
to
gonna tell
people's
you
mouths
what.
and shit, breathing on you, even with a mask.
Yep. I've said since 2010, when the economy, it started in 2008-ish,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
when the economy really took a nosedive, and I've been saying this since 2010, we ain't seen shit yet. And I say it today, we still ain't seen shit yet. If you don't know how to grow something or how to live somewhat off the land, to grow something, to raise some chickens, hogs, whatever, you ain't seen shit yet.
Yeah, you're right.
And I really believe that. I believe that. I do. I truly believe
Yeah,
that.
but here's the thing: to do all that kind of shit,
people are gonna starve to death.
Yeah, but even the place where you can legally do that bullshit.
It's not going to be a matter about legally. It's going to be what people have got to do to sustain.
Yeah.
Just wait. Just wait.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, you call me crazy or whatever, but if you can't go into a grocery store and buy something, what you going to do then?
Yeah, that's it.
What you going to do then?
Yep.
Now, I'm out there, but I believe it. History repeats itself.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And by gosh, you better study up. You better start getting into gardening or starting to learn how things grow if you don't know how to plant a seed or how that shit works. Now, okay.
No, you're right.
When there's no grocery stores or nothing in them, what you gonna do then? Right. Have you noticed? I don't know where you people are. I know where some of you are. I'm just saying to cover all bases. Are any of your stores? Are you starting to see exact change only or cards only?
No. Really?
Debit cards or exact change only?
Well, it is going to a cashless society.
That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing it down here. There's a lot of places. Uh-huh.
Hey, if you were rating that fucking place like a 10 the best, how would you rate where you live?
Where I live,
Yeah, your feelings about it.
where I'd live.
Yeah.
1 to 10. 5.
Really? That's
5
it.
or 6. 5 or 6.
What's
Now,
the
when I
worst
came
part?
down here, I thought it was a 10.
Yeah,
And
right.
it was. It was. It was.
What makes you put it at a 5?
Homelessness, lack of jobs, deterioration of just deterioration. Roads, just the whole gamut. Just
Right.
I don't know. It's not the same. It's
It's depressing.
well, society as a whole is depressing.
Yeah, I agree.
That's great, Bofok. More people need to learn about chicken keeping and
You just
goats
can't-
and
You just can't keep that shit wherever you want.
well, you're seeing more and more of them breaking the fucking law, and there's not being much done about it. But you know why?
Depends
Because
where you live. You live
there's
in
no
like-
enforcement because they can't pay people to enforce it. Unless,
live in
I mean,
a-
in some places, I'm not saying you can go over here to Whiskey Creek, which is a big prominent area. I'm not, but they gonna learn too.
Oh, really, Joy? God.
Oh yeah, poverty and poverty fuels violence.
Yeah, it does.
Poverty fuels violence. I mean, it's inevitable.
Well, they're mad.
Well, you think? You think? Poverty's been around since the beginning of time. There's been the
Not like
haves and the
this, though.
have-nots.
Not like this.
But when people can't feed their families,
Right.
you're gonna, go do what you got to do. I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying, I don't condone that, but it just does, and it has since the beginning of time. Isn't
Yeah.
that what wars and shit's been all about?
Right.
Mm.
But I think the world's crazier than ever.
Oh, well, and I think every generation has said that. You think about it,
Yeah, but you look back, man. How could you be crazier than now?
it's a whole new.
And what's fucking left to make it worse, crazier?
I don't know, Tom. Yeah, a government can clamp down and control the masses. You're absolutely right. And you're absolutely right through chaos. Troubles. And that's what's happening now. Chaos. Our government is in chaos. The world is in chaos. It's not just in the United States.
No.
Mark has said in Canada, they've got the same problem with drugs and
I don't think it's as bad.
homelessness.
As here,
Well, it just depends where you go in the world,
though. I'd like to.
you know. But the United States has really, in my opinion, fallen low,
It has.
and I hate to see it. and we were the greatest. When we
Yeah,
were
last
doing our
quarter.
own manufacturing and all that. That's been a real problem.
Yeah, the good news is we
But
won't
when
be
you
able
can get cheaper, you're gonna go for cheaper, and you're gonna keep going to Walmart, and you're gonna keep buying China and all these other countries because it's cheap. And right now, when you don't have money, I mean, I'm just sorry, there's no allegiance. I mean, when you got to eat, you know,
Yeah.
you got to eat. When you got to stay warm, you got to stay warm. You
Walmart
know,
was set up perfect for this economy.
well, yeah, they did. And as much as some people hate it, there for whatever reasons, they keep going because that's why Aldi's and all these places say what you want to about their quality, but the goddamn food is food.
Right.
And people aren't necessarily looking at the sodium count and the calorie count
Right.
and the protein count. I mean, they're just
Yeah,
not.
right.
When your stomach's growling,
Yeah.
you're going to eat whatever. I don't care if it's the high quality or low quality. Who the fuck can afford high quality?
Yeah.
I mean,
I was thinking that looking at Costco the other day. I thought, you know what? I bet I'm never going to eat jumbo king crab legs again in my life. No shit, Rita.
well,
Which I'm fucking fine with. And you know what? I've gotten to the point on a lot of things. When I look around at other motherfuckers, I thought, I never thought I'd be this concerned about other people other than myself. But it's gotten to the fucking point now where I don't want to eat goddamn jumbo, goddamn crab legs when all these other motherfuckers don't even have anything to eat. Really, it's affected me in those ways.
it should.
I'm not fucking doing it.
It should.
You guys, motherfucker, can't afford like goddamn hot dogs, and I'm looking at jumbo crab legs. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to be that.
I mean, that's your right. If you can afford it, that's your
Yeah,
right.
but I still don't want to be that way. I don't think that way.
You start feeling kind of guilty about it, don't you?
I wouldn't say guilty, but I think that other people should, if they like this, even as stupid as it sounds, should be able to do it. And I know that they can't. And that's the problem I have, is that even if they want to splurge, they can't. And just because I could do it makes me feel worse, not better. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not.
Okay. There's things I'm not going to do either in that department. I feel you.
And this bullshit, I'm fucking around this smoking and shit, and I don't think this is any big benevolent act. And I don't even eat any of that shit myself. I make it for people that can't afford it.
Well, good.
Yeah,
that's great.
10
that's
years
great.
would I have done that? No, I would not. I would have just made it myself. Well, that's your tough shit if you can't afford it. But I don't think that way anymore.
Right. That's what I'm saying. These things should be, to all of us, humbling.
I'd rather give away the motherfucking jumbo crab legs and eat chicken motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you rather give them to a family that
fuck yeah.
can't eat nothing but spam and processed macaroni and cheese?
Yeah, I would. I don't know why I think this way. I'm just grateful that I do.
Me too. I'm glad I'm the kind of person that I am. I'm the same.
I don't know.
I carry around blankets in my car that I got cheap. I mean, I'm not blowing my own horn, but I've become more. I carry them around in my car. And yes, I live in Florida, but it gets cold in Florida. And I see homeless people and when it's cold and I ask if they want a blanket or.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
That's a little act. That's a very little act.
I know.
And
Yeah.
I understand that. And as I said, I don't give people money. If I see somebody and they're asking for money, I'll ask them, do you want something to eat? Do you want something to
That's right.
drink?
Yeah, right.
Do you want, and if they don't want that, then I can't help you.
Yeah.
I know all the shelters around here. I know all because I still volunteer at a food bank when I can. Um, I'm active in when they have food runs, donations and stuff like that. Typing up stuff they put in your mailbox. We're going to have, a food collection and stuff like that. I do what I can, but I can't save the world either.
No, I'm the same.
But every small act does mean something. And it does. And even though you think it may be it's not gonna do anything for anybody, it does. It does something for somebody. And if it's just one person, why not do that? If it never hurts to be kind.
Yeah, that's the way I like
I'm
it.
not saying you got to spend your life and your money and it's all consuming and all that kind of stuff. But, it never hurts to be kind.
That's the way I look at it.
If families around you are struggling, if leave something on their fucking porch. You don't have to knock on the door and film it and all that kind of shit. Just leave something up there anonymously.
Yeah. No, there's a clerk at a gas station that I help out.
That's great.
They just live a bad life, right? Like tonight, I cooked her a bunch of prime rib, jumbo shrimp, pork belly.
When would she ever be able to enjoy something like that?
No, and I took it over to their house tonight, and she says, well, what? I don't know what I can do. I'll tell you what we can do. She said,
I know what you would tell her.
I said, I'm serious about this. And I'm pretty good friends with her, right? She's a good person, kind animals. She said, I think I know what you're going to say. I said, well, can I say it? She says, yeah. I said, I don't want to hear anything about this again. Just take it. I'm happy to be able to do this.
Right.
You would be doing it for me. Is that much different? It really isn't.
Exactly.
This is fucking nothing in the whole scheme of things.
Exactly.
I'm not going to be eating fucking Spam and hot dogs.
Thank you.
Just like you like and I like. It's time consuming. You couldn't even go out and buy it if you wanted to. And I don't wear a white fucking hat doing it. But
as it should be.
I know for a few days they're going to eat stuff that they couldn't afford otherwise. Not fucking chili con carne.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
That's right.
Do it. And I'm lucky to be on this side of it.
Absolutely. And I don't give a damn. Food banks. If you can't give nothing but a pack of hot dogs, or I don't care, any act of kindness. See, people talk about religion. My thing is this, but isn't the message usually the same in the end of whatever religion you're practicing? Isn't the message usually in the end the same?
Yeah, it is. But I mean, I know quite a few people like that I've crossed paths with. But a lot of that I think is bullshit too. They talk about it, but as far as actually following through on it.
No. I suppose that's why I'm not with an organized religion. I'm saying I have studied and practiced a variety of religions because you can't know what they are unless you immerse yourself in them to some degree, or at least get to know.
I don't have any of them. I don't think that way.
Well, I'm just saying, just for the topic, just for, but isn't the message in the end usually basically the same?
Well, it's theoretical. I'd rather do shit nobody knew about it
There you go. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be.
I mean, you know these motherfuckers that like hand out a goddamn free hot dog and you never hear the end of it. That's what I don't want to be.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm
Absolutely.
not saying not wanting to be that is better than being that way. I mean, what's so wrong with talking about a good deed? It's just not my fucking chemistry. I don't know how I ended up.
You're supposed to do good deeds and be silent about it.
Yeah, I got some fucked up goddamn, thinking on some shit, but it isn't that.
Yes, I mean, I'm just looking at the chat, sodium and all that shit. But as I said, if you have, when you're really, really hungry and your children ain't got nothing to eat, are you really thinking about sodium?
Right. No, you're right. That sodium doesn't mean shit either to you.
But I mean, for people that are able to.
Fuck yeah, man. All you got to do, you see, I remember feeling sad one time being down in Florida and seeing a family, and they were so happy that they were getting some stadium nachos. You know what stadium nachos are?
Yeah. Yeah.
7-Eleven.
Yeah.
You know, the cheese is on the fucked up chips.
And listen, you can usually tell bullshitters from
and I saw
really hungry people.
That happy over stadium nachos, and I felt sad for them.
Yeah,
I
feel sad for a lot of people.
Goddamn prostitutes better than I did.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it just didn't work, but that's how it goes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Those were great days down there, I'll tell you that. I would rank that up in my top 10 in my life experiences. Being down there at that time and meeting people from YouTube, and Maddie and Becky and Tassie and all those people. Really, I would definitely.
It was a great experience.
Great experience.
It was a great
experience. You know what made it a great experience? Is that's fucking water over the dam now, and it's never going to be that way again. Like a lot of things.
Oh no, it won't.
No, that was a weird time in my life, and no, I appreciate it big time.
It's changed since even then.
Oh yeah, it's nothing like that at all.
Now they're all on phones. Yeah. They don't have to walk the streets.
No, Detroit is like, pretending to be better. And what surprised me out of the whole damn thing, though, looking back, is that some of those people are still alive. Maddie is an example.
Yeah. But Maddie's young. Maddie's still she's pushing what, like 35 or something.
How a fucking body can take that?
I don't know. And then
you see, like I get this.
Unless because they put it in a state of somewhat suspension, you know?
No, I don't get it. I mean, like I get this little pussy ass bullshit that I'm dealing with now.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
I get it.
I'm going to a doctor. I've got insurance. They're on this fucking shit.
But they can too.
Then you look at Maddie.
They just choose not to.
How can a fucking body take that?
I don't know. I don't know how a body can take that kind of abuse. I don't know. But we've seen it over and over again.
The only thing I can think is that it's youth.
Well, Marguerite looked good for a lot of years. At Maddie's age, Marguerite still looked good. Maddie is going to be the next Marguerite.
I don't think so.
Well, if she don't die first.
Yeah, she'll die first.
Yeah.
But, Marguerite had freak genes.
But Marguerite did crack. Marguerite didn't do fentanyl and heroin. And
Marguerite had freak genes.
Well, that plays a part too.
Just a good body, I've talked to people that knew her when she was young, and you can kind of see it, real thick hair, great body, doesn't take care of it, You know, if she'd have like been a fucking
Marguerite was a beautiful woman at one
Yeah.
time.
no, yeah. If Marguerite would have been born to an affluent lifestyle with a billionaire husband, she's just like stunningly attractive.
She was.
Yeah.
She was.
I mean, she had all the features. Great
Yep.
bone structure, hair. Yeah. It's weird.
That's just
You know,
the luck of the
she had
draw.
a pacemaker that did that.
I think
remote-
that's what's kept Marguerite going, that damn pacemaker.
Well, you know,
She'd go in that
you say
crack
that,
and it would steady
she
her
had that
heart.
she had that remote pacemaker where it reported through cell phone signals to the place.
Yeah. They tell her she's
You know, we're
having a
going on,
fucking heart attack.
We're going on like 5 years now, her and a pacemaker, where they would get real time reports. And I'd just love to see the look on the doctor's faces when she was smoking that crack pipe. You know, if you're just like a regular person, you know, you're retired from your job, you're worried you're going to die any day, and you're like on pins and needles about, you know, doing everything right. Here she's smoking more fucking crack than anybody.
Right. Lou said that's probably because the food was bad.
Oh,
They have to food banks have to get rid of certain foods, especially meats, after a certain time.
oh, really?
She was asking, she said she saw from food banks where they seen half their box next to a dumpster. Well, that's because they have to, by law, because they're regulated. They have to.
Yeah, I'm down south, Bugman. Yeah, but you know, I know in Detroit there were these places down there off Burner Highway, which is like a big Hispanic population, where all these motherfuckers sold on the weekends were expired cans of food.
Expired cans of food can last several years after an expiration date. That doesn't mean that it goes suddenly bad on that date.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't.
Wow, that's interesting.
Look it up. That's a fact.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, if people want to pick up the food, and I mean, that's good. At least they set it out but they are regulated, and there are certain protocol they have to follow.
Oh, interesting.
Well, there is.
Yeah. What's Bugman asking? Are you doing a group?
Come on up, Bugman.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Bugman. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, suggestions. Huh. More questions than answers.
Yep. It does depend on the type of food.
Well,
Meats especially.
there was a time up there in Michigan.
They can only keep it frozen for so long. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, up there in Michigan, people send all this stuff for the girls. But, I had I wasn't exactly in the best frame of mind for quite a while up there. And I had a room where I had a bunch of shit in. And when I was cleaning that motherfucker out to bring this shit down to Florida, I found 3 cases of expired chili.
Yeah.
Which I brought down here, and I figured I'd give it to the vultures. But it expired in December of 2022. I mean, vultures could eat anything.
Yeah.
But I just wonder what's the truth with regard to food, that when it says it's expired and when it's really unfit to eat.
Couple years at least.
Why don't they put that fucking date on there then?
Because they want you to buy more food.
Oh, that's what it is?
I think it's best if, a lot of it is if a can is dented or bloated or rusted, I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, it's not that.
If it's not damaged, it can last for years. Check it out, Tom. You can find it.
No, I give it to these. I'm going to give it to these fucking vultures.
Well, do that. As long as some needs it, you know, whether it's animals or people or.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd be handing out like expired food to like people. I don't think I'd do it.
Well, I can understand that. I can
Do
understand
it to
that.
these damn things.
I wouldn't necessarily either, but I'm just saying food can last a lot longer than, like I say, they don't magically go bad on that date.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you know, that's not the case. Look at rations they send to military. Some of them are older. Then I don't know about ours per se, but
Yeah, these vultures eat the hell of it. You know, these vultures, they've got their stomach acid is 100 times more powerful than
oh
battery.
yeah, they're the garbage men of
They can
birds.
dissolve metals.
Yeah, I believe it. Vultures.
cool.
I don't know. There's anything a vulture can eat.
They're cool birds. I can get about maybe 10 feet from them now,
Oh, that's good.
which, you know, that's not the goal here, but I know they recognize me.
I'm sure they do. Anything recognizes
cool.
something that
Yeah, and I
feeds them.
haven't given them stuff for about a year. When you
Yeah.
see these, they have a 5-foot wingspan. When you see
Birds
these,
are smart.
yeah, they are. When you see these things, they make a noise when they fly, when they're flapping.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, wow, man, this is so like unbelievable how these evolved this way.
And they've been here since.
Yeah, wouldn't seem possible.
You don't see them on the endangered.
And they
list.
get no help.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah, I mean, a bald eagle's a pussy compared to one of these things. I don't know why
They'll be here. Rats and vultures and whatnot will be here
They're getting
till
ready.
the end.
Mating season now. They'll be laying eggs pretty soon, I hope. That's the $50,000 question for me. You know, it's like if they lay eggs in that house, then I'll feel like great. This has been like 100% great experience because they feel comfortable. They don't feel threatened. I think that already, but we won't know it until they lay eggs again.
Huh.
And even the little babies, when they hatch, I didn't want to go in there too much and bother them. The little cute little babies, 2 days old,
Yeah.
hissing at me. And now the babies come around too. They're not as friendly to me as the parents. It's funny, the parents are so cute. They perch on that big 150-year-old pecan tree. And I walk under and they look down at me. So cute.
But you know, a lot of those babies that hatched are now parents.
Yeah. They're such cool birds. And they're such great parents, the male and the female.
Yeah. Nature is a wonderful thing.
Oh, yeah.
If you take the time to watch it, you can learn a lot of lessons from nature.
Oh, yeah. Even venomous snakes.
Everything.
I haven't seen one. Been down here 2
Everything.
years. I haven't seen one.
Everything plays a role. Everything.
Yeah, big time. They're super cool birds, I think.
They're interesting.
They soar around. It's great, man. I watched them not flap their wings for like a half hour, just soar around. That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
Great
Yeah.
food they must have. You know what I've noticed too that's surprising is, you think with big 5-foot wingspan, they bang the hell out of their wings. When they're cutting up and taking off and flying through trees, you can hear those wings hitting shit.
Really?
Yeah, they just must be evolved to like be tough. They don't look like they would be feathers. But yeah, you can hear them banging through all sorts of shit going through a big tree.
Damn.
Yeah. But, that's a big space, like 5 feet.
I was gonna say 5 feet. That's
Yeah.
hell. I'm barely 5 feet.
Yeah. You wouldn't think they could like pump those wings that strong to like fly like that. And when they're flapping, it's noisy. Makes this big like whoo, whoo, whoo. You can hear it like easy, even from a long ways away. It's crazy that they must take it like a ton of energy. If they get an opportunity, they'll run into the wind. But if they don't, man, it's just a lot of fucking grunt labor. Getting airborne.
Yeah. Strong.
Yeah, they're super strong. I mean, they're not strong anywhere else, but boy, those shoulder muscles that beat those big. I mean, you could imagine the strength it must take to flap a 2.5-foot wing on each side. It's a lot of power.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah.
A
Yep.
lot of power.
Then they just lock those wings out and glide around. Crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. Yeah, it is. It is.
Well, I gotta go, Tom.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sign off too. It's a good chat. Thank you. You never know when you sign on here. Appreciate
Nice
it. Thanks
to
for
see
coming on.
everybody. Nice chatting.
Have a good night. Good day tomorrow, Rita.
You too, Tom.
All right, Chris, you have a good night. Tribbles, Lucid, Bugman. Yeah, Paul Barbie is great down in Chicago. You guys party on. Have a good day tomorrow. Pray for Michelle to come back. Yeah, have a good night. Yep. Bye, LA. You guys party on. Grifter, take care. Yeah, thank you. It's fun. Thanks a lot. Stephanie, Harsha, thanks. Good night, Lucid.